All right, folks, we are here for the opening match of the second day of the 2026 New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here in beautiful Taupō. What a match we have in front of you today. It's Hamilton Boys High School facing off against Whakatane Boys High School. Now, an early start to this match saw Hamilton get away with a break, so defensive pressure, able to generate a turn and convert. But Whakatane are going to have possession here, pinned down in the far corner front end zone. Looking for a swing opportunity, manages to hit an upline connection in good position to continue, but the defensive pressure from Hamilton is enough to slow things down. Big crossfield shot, well taken past the halfway mark in their offensive zone. A touch from Hamilton is going to shut that one down. A great block, and it's going to give Hamilton an opportunity to push back the other way. But before we get too excited into the match, just a huge thank you to all of our sponsors, but also our media partners, Whakatane MΑORI, for helping us bring coverage of this sport to your screens so that you can watch it wherever you are if you're not fortunate enough to be able to join us here in person. Whakatane fire back with a beautiful shot from Maseo Adlington right to the end zone. Big crossfield with a little bit of float on it. It's going to carry it all the way through for a great score for Whakatane High School to tie the game. And so seeing again that very first point, defensive pressure causes a bobble, and then immediately firing back with a huge long shot for Sinclair, the spirit captain for Hamilton Boys High School, to put that one away. Wasn't able to get it on the first attempt, but like they do in Kirikiriroa, they just run it back. And then good touch there from from King to generate the turn on that one. Big pull from Whakatane, but it's not going to touch down in bounds, peeling out towards the near sideline. We see the signal from the brick given by Josh Jack, who's going to bring that to a point about middle of the field, somewhere 5 to 10 meters or so in front of the end zone, with slightly smaller dimensions than we're used to for Ultimate, it being a five-a-side tournament for secondary school level. Some of my existing knowledge is not out of date, but maybe not as necessary as it needs to be. Well jumped across, not going to be able to pull that one in. Zeke Turner, what a great reception there on an almost full field huck. Turner under pressure, engages with Jack. Big fake to shift the defense towards that near sideline. Opening up channels on the far sideline, comes around for a break to find Ryder Hugh for the score. Hamilton Boys High School with a great offensive hold there. Nice and clinical, very, very patient. Really, really well drilled. Fantastic performance there. Great attempt to jump that one in by Turner. Patient. Re-engages with the handler. A safe reset in Josh Jack. Who has been selected for the under-20s national team. So across the entire division, there's a huge amount of really high-caliber ultimate players, and it's good to see that they're making sure that they're integrating themselves well into these teams. There's a lot of clubs around the country who will be drawing and looking to accelerate and develop their youth, and seeing that spread throughout the schools and create a really nice cohesive team for them to work this tournament with is exactly what we're looking to see. A zone defense there from Hamilton. So applying a little bit of spatial pressure as opposed to focusing on those matches, those individual one-on-one contests. Able to push a wide side swing to the far sideline, generating a turn. And so Follis with the disc. Goes to Tiahua in the midfield. Working, being pushed towards that far sideline. Franklin around to Tiahua, tries to shoot through to Travis Porter, but a little bit much heat on that one. Still early days. It's quite cool this morning so far. Plus, this is the first game of the day, so teams are naturally going to be just that little bit, taking a little bit longer to warm up. The only warm-ups they've had have been their pre-game warm-ups. Later on in the day, they've had previous games to warm up, to dial in, to make sure that everything is the way that they want it to be. The big arms of Gabriel King out in front of the zone, can't stop the big Blady Huck. Pressure from Follis is going to help to generate the turnover there. Goes back around. Taupō with the disc now, working with Follis. Puts a huge backhand shot. A lot of float. Great attack from Whakatane Boys High School. I believe that is... It's going to be Max Martin with the block. Not able to connect, going back the other way. Adlington puts the big shot up, but it's going to find turf. Follis and Taupō for Hamilton Boys. Immediately re-engaging. Finding the reset option. Keeping the disc in control, nice and patient. All of the players moving well. Defensive pressure close to the Hamilton Boys, which is exactly what you want to see out of a defensive side. Nice and intentional. Good take on the near sideline by Porter, who continues the up line to Taupō. Resets around. Porter continues the momentum. Just off the hands of King, and it's going to be Adlington to pick that one up. Wide side reset, finds Max Martin in the midfield. Follis nearly gets a bite. Adlington puts it up. Porter shuts that one down, controlling the deep space. Cardinal on the mark here, hoping to shut down Follis. Finds the break opportunity, and a quick continuation by Porter. Goes to Taupō, wanting to finish there. Ryder Hugh, right outside the end zone. Everything swirling, pushes the field. Managing to connect with James Follis for a comfortable score and a Hamilton Boys High break. Hamilton Boys putting in a huge amount of work here on offense. Really, really grinding, working hard. Whakatane Boys snapping at their heels. Very, very hungry to keep themselves in this game. Hand goes up, a roller pull, but it blades over a little early. Less of a blade, more of a bit of a low release hammer. Came through skimming to a stop. That same zony defense that we've seen from Hamilton Boys so far. Applying a huge amount of pressure, centering around Blake Sinclair at the arrowhead. Whakatane Boys doing a great job of moving the disc. Huge layout attempt there by Aiden Hogg to keep that one off the turf. A little bit of a tumble there. Good vision, though. Great work by the handlers for Whakatane Boys to move the disc across the field, changing the angle of attack. Jack hits a line drive. Manages to find Baker. Continues up the line just outside of the end zone. Fakes the hammer. Continues along that far sideline, using a narrow channel to find Liam Franklin for the score. Hamilton Boys going up 4 over Whakatane Boys 1. Huge pull. Adlington goes for it. Same zone defense, allows the wide side shot here to McPherson. The resets there, losing a couple of yards but maintaining possession for Whakatane. Holding, goes back around to Adlington, continues to the far sideline now. Hogg getting involved. Working around the zone. Hogg one more time, goes through to McPherson. Laser show right through, a layout take, but it's outside of the end zone. Rini with the disc, finishes it there. What a put to bring Whakatane Boys High School back within 2. Disc is going to be bricked again as the pull doesn't touch down inbounds. Josh Jack to kick things off for Hamilton Boys. Finds Turner. The momentum slow as Whakatane's defense doing a good job of stopping Hamilton from using that narrow channel, recognizing their capability in that space and adjusting the defense to correct it. Jack in a strong position. It's the inside break going low. Puts the high shot up from Sinclair, not going to connect. Whakatane is hoping to crack back. The downfield a little hesitant. Puts the high blade up. Franklin going to shut that one down for Hamilton defense. Wide side cut. Looked off in favor of an explosive under from Franklin. Jack shaking free of the defense for a strong reset and a quick snapshot through to Zeke Turner for the score. Hamilton Boys 5, Whakatane Boys 2. Games to 15. Follis, long pull, going to be fielded well by Adlington. To Hogg, back to Adlington to gain a few yards before the Hamilton defense closes down the pressure. Allows the wide reset, it's contested. Ryder Hugh shuts that one down. Solid block. Follis to bring the disc back into the near sideline. Great continuation there. Follis going through to Ryder Hugh. And that's going to be bookends for Ryder Hugh, getting the defensive pressure block on the previous possession. And then closing out the point with the score as Hamilton Boys High School take a 4-point lead, going up 6 over Whakatane Boys 2. Tiaho around to Follis. Straight through to an open Ryder Hugh, attacking that far front corner of the end zone. Jack with the pull. High with an outside edge. Great length, but well fielded, and quickly recentered to Adlington for Whakatane. Jack nearly gets a bite, but Lockie Holding secures it. Goes back to Adlington again in strong position. Looks to connect up that far sideline, but a little bit of miscommunication there. The timing not quite right. Looks like there's going to be a call. So, impact on the throw as a result of contact means the disc will go back to Adlington to resume play. Strong finish by Hamilton. "20 minutes in to our 50-minute cap. Great line drive by Hamilton. Outside forehand by Josh Jack to find Liam Franklin, as Hamilton Boys go 1 point away from taking half. Follis puts the pull up. Good amount of length. Adlington pump fakes the catch. Goes forward to Martin. And around to Aaron Nillison, not able to connect. Pressure on his shoulder. Follis now in the danger zone. Puts it through to Ryder Hugh. That strong connection coming back to close out the half as Hamilton Boys go 8 over Whakatane Boys High School 2. That is going to conclude the first half of our match. We'll be back very, very shortly with the second half of the opening round for the second day of the New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships 2026 here in beautiful Taupō. Conditions are wonderful and warm wherever you are. We hope that you are staying warm, but please stay tuned. We'll be back very, very shortly. And just as we are recapping the explosive first half of this match before we return to play we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. So again, a big thank you again to Whakatane MΑORI for bringing this live stream to us all, free of charge and accessible to you no matter where you're located. We're also very grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, Nativa, Apollo Projects and Anchor, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, of course, we'd like to thank Te Taura Whiri for the valuable mahi that they're doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Ngā mihi nui, your support truly makes a difference. So, the early possession, we're looking to see a Whakatane offense to kick things off. High stall option, courtesy of Blake Sinclair's oppressive defensive presence. And despite an amazing attempt by Maseo Adlington to shut that one down, to pull that one back, it's going to be a Hamilton turn. Zeke Turner running through to close out that point, courtesy of a nice forehand assist from Josh Jack. Hamilton boys go to 9. Hamilton boys to send out their defensive side again. Hugh with the pull. Puts it long and low. Adlington receives. Some quick early disc movement to kick things off. Scrambling in the reset space. The defense closes the traps. Manages to escape. It's through to Holding, back to Adlington. What's the big shot up? The high front edge means it's going to have a lot of float. Great positioning by Hamish McPherson. No call. Sorry, that's Julian Cardinal underneath the disc. Gabriel King manages to reset. Comes back through. In their own end zone, a dangerous place to be. Ryder Hugh keeps that one off the turf. A big fake. Working with Travis Porter. Coming to the near sideline. Recovery attempt there. Maybe jumped a little too high for it. King through to Porter. Puts the backhand out. Defensive pressure from Phoenix Rini. Adlington pushes to the wide side, and outstretched hands, not going to be able to keep it off the turf. Porter to pick up. Drives through to the middle space. Looking for Liam Franklin. Marked by Adlington. The reset goes through to Josh Jack. At the halfway mark, more fakes to the near sideline. Wanting to use the width. Great crossfield connection. Finds Tyson Baker and around. Gabriel King with the disc. Jack scrambling to make himself available as a reset opportunity. Close defensive pressure. Slowing the Hamilton momentum. Big hammer fake. Doesn't get a bite. The defense is too switched on. Jack engaging with King to get some great 1-2 connections, changing the angles. Franklin in the midfield now. The defense is doing such a strong job of slowing their momentum. Phoenix Rini peeling off his assigned defender to try and make a play, creating an opportunity there for Hamilton. Big hole in the defense. One of those high-risk, high-reward moments. Great vision by Rini. He was close enough. He was athletic enough to be able to make the play. Didn't quite come out their way, but they still weren't punished for it. So it'll be interesting to see some more attempts in that space throughout. Now is the time to make those choices, to learn what you're capable of. Working through the sideline, up and around. Good recovery by Holding. Puts the line shot up. Huge aerial attack by King. Hogg was right underneath it. Line shot. Looking for Follis. Huge layout. Sliding half the length of the field. Not going to be able to connect. Adlington with the disc. Trying to fight back the other way. Not able to connect. Again. Follis not going to pull that one down. Watching the downfield, finding Ryder Hugh. Goes to King. Jack circling around for a reset. Touch block by Holding. He's going to get the turn back for Whakatane. A chance here to close the gap. Good around reset there, well found, goes to Martin. Back to Martin on the near sideline, continues the line drive for Holding. At the halfway, pushing it. Huge, huge layout by Josh Jack, but Hogg's gonna just be able to tow that one in. He needs an option, the stall count slowly getting high. Oh, puts the forehand out, it's a little wobbly, and despite a great attempt by Rini, that's not gonna be able to convert. Hamilton to come back the other way.
Watch the long one, boys, down the line.
Great pressure by Martin, closing down that undercut by Baker. Gets the reset, Jack puts the long shot up, looking for Hugh. Well fielded. Taking a few yards close to the end zone, resets short range to Follis. King hits the shimmy, gets on the other shoulder of Harding to get open, or Holding rather. Jack to Follis. Follis looking back to the midfield. Hamilton Boys High School hoping to break double digits here. Spin shot goes around, but Aiden Hogg blocks that one. Absolute end zone denial. Whakatane working back, Holding to Martin, to Adlington. A great line with a good amount of float, good touch, but not able to connect. Pushes a little bit further than Holding's chase there. Hamilton with a shot. Jack hits the break reset. A bidding Adlington can't stop it. Blake Sinclair puts the shot up. Finding Tyson Baker to go double digits. Hamilton Boys High 10 over Whakatane High School Boys 2. A string of breaks for the Hamilton side. Their defensive pressure, just recognizing how best to capitalize when those turns come through. So we're going to see a timeout taken here. A reasonable thing to do as we go to 35 minutes on our 50-minute cap. Whakatane boys with a bit of a deficit. Not impossible for them to claw back, although it's going to be tough to do as the time starts ticking down. Nevertheless, it's a great opportunity to play their own game. Come out with confidence. They've demonstrated that they're capable of executing. They're able to disrupt the timing of Hamilton when the Hamilton boys are on offense. They're able to put all of those pieces together. They've put a couple points on the board. It's just a couple of minor executional things. And a little mindset reset might be all that's necessary to see them come back in this game with a force. So the next 15 minutes are going to be a must-watch, folks. If you're planning on stopping to get yourself a cup of tea, I would hold off for the next 15 minutes. Whakatane are going to be coming out firing. Follis with the disc for the pull for Hamilton boys. Just waiting for the signal for readiness. Taking a couple of steps back to that near side front corner. Puts it up with a huge float. Adlington, the hang time on that. Pushes forward to McPherson. Back to Adlington as an option. Martin continues to the far sideline. Well taken. Puts a laser show up. Huge bid for a Baker, but it's not going to be enough to stop it. Nillison, patient, waiting for the downfield cut to develop. Can't quite connect with McPherson. Early shot. Jack takes it by the trailing edge, looking off the downfield. It's not developing the way that he wants it. Porter goes through to Follis, uncorks a huge backhand. Turner tries for it. Nillison, no. Not able to connect. Dawson. Josh Jack on the far sideline. Goes wide. Finds Turner by way of Follis, who puts the backhand up. Adlington contests. What a block. Right on the doorstep, though, managing to get it back. Jack goes through to Turner. Hamilton boys go to 11. High pull, the front edge high. It's going to give it a lot of float before it blades back down to earth at around the halfway mark. Adlington to pick up. Hamilton again coming down in that zone defense, applying a lot of pressure around the mark, trusting the downfield athleticism to close down any longer opportunities. We know that Adlington has the ability to work through the backfield, holding as well, support there. Martin on the near sideline, the zone slow to approach, but he doesn't uncork the continuation down the near sideline. Holding goes back to Adlington. Wide open, finding McPherson, far sideline. The zone manages to get a great inside break to Martin. Continues to Adlington. The zone collapsing into a match defense now. Adlington and Holding working together. Backhand hard drive for Hogg. What a score. Possibly. Just waiting for some confirmations whether or not they were in or out. Looks like that one's going to be good. Whakatane putting one on the board. It's what we were hoping to see after that timeout. All the pieces starting to come together really, really well. Trust in the teammates. Good positioning. Working hard around that Hamilton defensive zone. Seeing all that open space as those cuts develop. Managing to connect to the break side of the field. Having the downfield defense out of position. Big pull. Sending it long. Fielded by Porter. Working with Jack. A side stack rather. Looking to isolate Turner for a long shot. Hogg in pursuit. A lot of float underneath it. Turner goes up, but Aiden Hogg is going to shut that down. That's additional airspace coverage in the end zone by number 11 for Whakatane boys. Aiden Hogg. Big no. Adlington facing down against Jack. The two key handlers for these respective teams. Takes the reset off a bait cut from Holding, clearing out of the space. Continues to the far sideline, marked by Porter. Martin available as that first option. Adlington coming back underneath. Porter doing a great job to close down the field to make it as hard a reset as possible. Adlington still gets the big shot up. Timing by Turner on the defense. It's going to be enough to throw off Aiden Hogg. Hoping for a bookends there. Great performance on both sides of the disc from both of these players. Always good to see a numerical matchup as well. Number 11 versus number 11. Especially considering that they're both playing the similar roles on their team. Aggressive attack, pressure defense. Big hammer fake to a line drive for Turner from Jack. Comes around to Follis in the midfield. Trying to get around Martin. Pushes to Sinclair, far sideline. Jack on a strong undercut. Hits the shimmy ship. But Adlington going to stay with him. Goes to Follis. Still working on a narrow chunk of the field. Travis Porter coming around for the reset. Continues to Jack, who gets airborne for it. A little bit of a slip, but Porter recovers well. A little bit of a well-being check there from Holding, which is great to see. Turner putting it up. Too high over Follis. Holding with a great stutter step to shake free. Touch from Follis shuts that one down, despite a great cut from Martin. Josh Jack hits the forehand to the near sideline for a Zeke Turner score. Hamilton Boys High School from Kirikiriroa going to 12 of a Whakatane Boys 3. Big pull from Hamilton Boys as we come into the closing stages of the match. Well fielded by Adlington. Quick early reset. Goes through to Holding. Puts it up. Was looking for Hogg, trying to correct, make the course. Martin coming through to try and provide the additional security, but good pressure from Tyson Baker to get the turn back for Hamilton. Tiaho goes through. Porter. Back to Tiaho. Resets around. Porter in control. Pushes through the line. Going for Gabriel King. Tiaho available as the reset option. Holding. Applying a lot of pressure but can't stop it. Still manages to connect to the far sideline. A connection to Tyson Baker through a bit of contact right on the doorstep of the end zone. Up and around, a little pop, floaty backhand through to Gabriel King for the score as Hamilton Boys go 2 away from a win in the opening match of the 2026 second day of our stream coverage at any rate. New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships. Good vision by Adlington on that one. Tyson Baker just a little bit too close to the shoulder as Martin looked to correct that cut and provide that extra support for the Whakatane side. Big shot, a lot of float, well attacked, but just a fraction of a millimeter behind it. The huge jump catching the inside, underside of the disc. Batting it forward. A little bit of a heartbreak there. But Whakatane able to demonstrate they can play that same long game. They can play with a bit of aggression. but in these late stages of the match, is a hard thing to give up. So it's an opportunity for learning as well. What does work? What's the rest of our day going to look like? Gabriel King on a great undercut over Hogg. Pressure from holding. Te Aho can't get a hand to it. That is going to be our hooter. So we're going to play this point out and then play to a target of one higher than the largest score at the end of this point. So a great take there by McPherson is going to bring us to 13-4. So 13-4 means that our one higher than our highest score is 14. So it's a straight race to 14 points from here on out. One more Hamilton hold is going to see them walk away with the win. Whakatane boys have to play nice and aggressive defense here, and then calm, patient offense if they want to close out this game. Great find on that forehand to Hamish McPherson for the score. He'll be happy about that one. There's the pull. Follis gains some easy yards while the Whakatane defense gets itself set. Follis goes through to Jack. Ryder Hugh stretching the field deep. And that is going to be touchdown out of bounds. Necessary for Whakatane to stay in this. Adlington to go and initiate the offense for Whakatane Boys High School. High school boys, I should say. It's not a boys' high school. It's a co-ed school. It's the boys' team in the open division. Adlington gets the reset by way of holding. We're seeing a little bit of a trick play there, I think, to try and isolate an open Hog in the end zone, but Jack gets in the way. Never lose a game without throwing down a fun trick play, I think. Adlington manages to get the block coming back the other way. They're doing it again. Some textbook fish in a barrel. Wonder how many of these boys are going to end up going to Massey University trying something like that. Josh Jack with an intercept yet again. Sinclair goes around at the halfway mark. Follis puts the long shot up despite a great attempt by Adlington. Turner's not going to be able to pull that one down. Holding has the disc here, marked by Sinclair. Adlington aggressively cutting back. Separation from Hugh. Allows him to push towards the sideline, but not able to connect with McPherson. Follis at the halfway. Strong upline cut from Josh Jack's going to see him with the disc in hands. Turner cutting underneath. Gets the break throw through for Follis and the game. Strong assist from Josh Jack there. Great find getting that break throw away. Hamilton boys will go 14 over Whakatane boys 4. And that is going to conclude our coverage of this opening match for the 2026 New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships here in beautiful Taupō. For the folks watching at home, please stay tuned. It's only going to get better from here. My name is Blair Munro, and with a big thanks to Whakatane MāORI for helping the Ulti TV crew get here and bring you coverage of the sport to your screens. Thank you so much, and we'll be back again very soon.
try too hard, nothing's ever enough. Even if I try too hard, tell me what to do, say anything, yeah. Dive deeper, dive deeper, yeah. Dive deeper, dive with me, yeah. I know we could fly if we just tried, if we just tried. So come on, baby, dive deeper, dive deeper, yeah. Dive deeper, dive with me, yeah. I know we could fly if we just try, baby, try. We can do better, baby, I believe. Come a little closer, we can dive in deep. We can do it better, baby, I believe. I believe. Even if I try so hard, nothing's ever enough. Even if I try so hard, tell me what you do now. Dive deeper, dive deeper, yeah. Dive deeper, dive with me, yeah. I know we could fly if we just try, if we just try. So come on, baby, dive deeper, dive deeper, yeah. Dive deeper, dive with me, yeah. I know we could fly if we just try, baby, try. Know what I got, know what I want. Boy, don't get me wrong, sure we're having fun, but it don't mean that I'm in love. I like you a lot, but you gotta step up. I'm through trying to tell you what to do, how to make me fall for you. You should learn that on your own. I play cool, cause I hope you pick it up soon, and you know just what to do. Don't you? Boy, just be honest. I know you want it. Put some work into it, cause you know that I'm hard to love. It won't be easy, so don't be lazy. Just give it to me, cause you know that I'm hard to love. I'm hard to love. Boy, you know that I'm hard to love. I'm hard to love. Boy, you know that I'm hard to love. I'm not being mean, I'm just being me. I don't make it easy, but I'm worth a while. All that I ask is for you to please my every need, to put in the time. Through trying to tell you what to do, how to make me fall for you. You should learn that on your own. I play cool, cause I hope you pick it up soon, and you know just what to do. Don't you? Boy, just be honest. I know you want it. Put some work into it, cause you know that I'm hard to love. It won't be easy, so don't be lazy. Just give it to me, cause you know that I'm hard to love. I'm hard to love. Boy, you know that I'm hard to love. I'm hard to love. Boy, you know that I'm hard to love. I'm hard to love. Boy, you know that I'm hard to love. I'm hard to love. Boy, you know that I'm hard to love. I'm through trying to tell you what to do, how to make me fall for you. You should learn that on your own. I play cool, cause I hope you pick it up soon, and you know just what to do. Don't you? Boy, just be honest. I know you want it.
Alti.tv.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and stream now.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Oh my goodness. That is unbelievable. And created the tip and made for it.
That was absolutely incredible.
Kia te tāhi. E whakapono ana hau, maangi hei tohu te ao. Nei haro! Ka rawe! Ki te mahi taki mātai, ka tēnā. Te tika, whakaatu mai tō tāna. Mahi tika ana.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Island of Mystery, ki MāORI Plus me whakata Māori.
Hey, Tefano, look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka, with our kaiokas, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Ka tika.
I te kainga o te haka ki MāORI Plus.
Nā reira, he mea huatu tēnei ki a rātou. Hei kura, hei tiki mō rātou, hei whai ake i ngā kahura.
Always on the move? You can keep up to date with Alti TV on all of our social media channels. Like, follow, subscribe, share us with a friend, or send us a message just to say hey. Thank you for supporting us in our mission to grow Ultimate everywhere.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Hey, Stefano, look who's in the house.
From the park to the city, from up the coast to down south, stories told our way.
How can you not be amped about that?
Sharp as a tack,
You're the mana mancha.
deep as an ocean. Ahakoa kei hea koe, kei reira au Māori Plus.
Hey, dunno koe.
Quick scroll, one tap, ka mau kua uru mai koe. Pause it, rewind it, play that part again, turn it up. This is Māori Plus.
Get ready with me.
Tō mātou reo.
Kau te manoarere, kau.
Tō mātou puku hohe.
So a lot of eggplant emojis there, matua.
Aroha mai, babe.
Tō mātou tiroha. Watch it when it suits you, how it suits you.
What? I know.
Stream it, cast it, carry it with you. Download Māori Plus on your devices. Te hui ngā te tino, me te mana, kaupapa ahuri. Whakapiripiri mai, whakatatatata mai rā. ASB Polyfest 2026, ki Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, side by side, with nature, with each other, through research, investment, and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
What makes selling with Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
Hey, sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Let's just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira te tū, kia waganui te tū.
Me and my brother say, stop.
I want to win. I want to win. Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu ne.
Local drama, international drama, the best of Indigenous talents, drama queens,
Just wake up, sis.
and epic scenes, fiction-laced,
You shouldn't have done that.
or reality-based, award-winning, riveting. If you go looking for drama, let it find you right here, this year, ki Māori Plus me whakaata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Toro atu ki te ao te moana.
Au we, tō kaha huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o ēnei hoa hou.
Au we, kua hare katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles, ki Māori Plus me whakata mā.
Kua tai tēnei ki te kotahi rau tau I ngā ēnei. I raro I ngā waiwai o ngā tikanga Pākehā. E tahi o tātou te mariki kei kona e noho tūpuhia I roto I tēnei aho te Māorita. Nā reira, he mea huatu tēnei ki a rāta. Hei kura, hei tiki mō rātou, hei whai ake I ngā kahura. Hei whai atu I o rātou hia, kia mōhia I rātou ko wai rātou.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, all together better.
Just can't stop thinking about you. You got me feeling some type of way. You make me wanna stay in all day. You're the reason I can't get out my head. I just can't stop thinking about you. 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 I just can't stop thinking about you.
Head underwater, falling back into you. I thought we'd be smarter, but got nothing left to lose. You said you fall with me. No matter how far it goes, down deep and under. We're stuck in this pattern, but I need you close. All I ever wanted was for you to prove me wrong. You're changing our colors again and again. I could never let you go. Something about you feels so different. Makes me wanna risk it. Every time I look at you, you pull me back into your river. Swim a little deeper. I don't need to breathe with my head underwater. Not sure I really care. We're all of our demons. If they ever disappear, I will forgive you if you're forgiven me. We're stuck in this pattern, but I need you close. All I ever wanted was for you to prove me wrong. You're changing up.
All right, folks, we are here for the second game of our stream coverage for the 2026 New Zealand New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships, I should say. We're in the middle of a pretty extensive tournament week here in New Zealand. Just last weekend we had our Division 2 National Championships. We're going to be having our Division 1 National Championships coming up this weekend. And some of the players that you're actually seeing in the Secondary School Championships will be making an appearance or have already done so. So really, really great to see the high caliber of youth ultimate throughout the country. But it's going to be Epsom Girls Grammar A facing off against Barradine College. My name, as always, is Blair Munro, and it is a joy to be here. To be your eyes and ears on the ground, providing a little bit of context and commentary as we kick off this exciting match. All right, folks, about to kick things off. Barradine sending up the, about to receive the pull. McCall. Quick recentering pass to Liao. Just outside the outstretched hands of Vuletic. So some defensive pressure from Epsom girls already to kick things off. McCallum has the disc, marked down by McCall. Great find to Olivia Clark, under pressure. Around to McCallum again, pushes towards the line. Finds Jang with an overhead, looking for an open in the midfield, but couldn't quite connect to it. Barradine fires back with a big cannon. Looking for Townsend, but there's pressure underneath. Doubleday says no. Big shutdown. Pushing back from the left-hand side of your screen. Epsom girls, Graham, it's going to be McCallum. Great cut from Clark on the upline, but it's looked off in favour of a cycle back around into the handler space. Pressure's there from McLean. Back to McCallum. Leela Vince there as a reset, pushing into the upline space. McCallum still examining, scanning the downfield. Olivia Clark hits the brakes, comes back for a clean reset. McCallum through contact. Great attempt by Liao to peel off the defense. Connects on the upline for Doubleday. Resets around to Clark. Backhand pushing towards the far sideline. McCallum has the disc. Doubleday open on that near side, getting separation from Townsend. Jang keeping things moving in the downfield. Available as an option there. Clark goes back wide to McCallum. Gets a bite out of McCall on the fake towards the far sideline. Winding up for Doubleday, circling through the back of the end zone. A big layout, but pressure there. Townsend might have got her finger in. Big shot. Townsend underneath it. Jumped in for an early score. A great hold by Barradine. Hard fought by both teams. But Barradine are going to go up by 1 over Epsom Girls Grammar A. Epsom to receive. Liao with the disc. Puts the pull up. Stabilizing in flight. Fielded by Lila Cook. Gets the far side push. Comes back to midfield. Huge fake. Liao aggressive on defense. Good. Slash cut back across to Sophia Levy. And around. Lila Cook not able to connect. Pressure from Liao. Going to generate the turn. Liao supported by McCall, a solid Barradine offensive set. Shot goes up, Townsend pulls it down again. Close to the end zone, looking for Vuletic. Can't get the connection there. McCall, short range reset. Finding Harkison Merrick for the score. No, McLean for the score. Barradine College with a break. going up by 2 over Epsom Girls Grammar. Barradine to come out on defense yet again. Liao with the disc. Another look before we get started. That great layout bid there, and a score for McLean for Barradine to take the lead. Liao uncorks a big shot. Well taken by McCallum. Townsend with a point block on that one, getting a great touch. Barradine hoping for their second back-to-back break. McCall, confident handler for this Barradine side. Liao puts the brakes on, comes back, gets the midfield reset. Despite good pressure from Olivia Clark on the mark. Puts it up, looking for Townsend. Sophia Levy getting a touch on that one, helped generate the turn. Epsom girls, McCallum for the offensive set. Pushes the far sideline, connecting with Leela Vince. Back and around, an open Clark, a good strong reset. Double day on the undercut, looked off. Cycling back through. McLean getting in the way. What a great read defensively on that one, recognizing where that throw was going to go, peeling off to close down the gap. McCall hoping to open something up, that line drive. All right, McCallum with the disc now, marked by Townsend. Pushes wide to the far sideline, but can't connect with Clark. A turnover and a chance. Liao putting it up. McLean. But a little confusion as to whether or not that disc is going to be in or out of bounds. So a reminder for the folks at home. Great breaks there by Clark to come back for the reset, but it's the big shot going up over the top. It's going to touch the turf. Barradine with a long field ahead, but an opportunity for a second break if they can hold it here. Doing a great job of working the disc up the field. They've been in that situation a couple of times and haven't been able to consolidate yet. Liao puts the big forehand up. Double days underneath. Got the touch. McCallum, midfield forehand, just unable for Kirkham to bring it down. Barradine with a shot. Townsend making some aggressive cuts in the downfield space. Good touch there by Paige Doubleday, getting in the way of that score and keeping the Epsom girls' dream alive. McCallum Gets a massive bite out of Townsend. Snaps around despite a great bid from McLean. It keeps in the hands. Vince goes through to Levy. To Kirkham, sorry. Back to McCallum, who's doing a lot of work for this Epsom girls side. What a layout right in front of our camera. Reestablishes a pivot foot. Lila Vince can't connect. Liao gets the two-hand block, pushing through. Barradine College wanting to fight back and respond with a break. They have an opportunity here. The reset there, looking for McCall. Puts the forehand up. Edges down, finding McLean for the score. Barradine with a second break. McLean with a great score to finish that one out. Liao to McCall. Big pull going to be fielded early by Lila Cook. Going through to Ruby Chenery. Townsend with a massive point block. Strong defensive presence, Townsend for Barradine. And goes for the bookends with a 1-2 punch. Liao putting the long shot through. Barradine, 4 points on the bounce. No answer from Epsom girls just yet. Barradine are going to be happy about this performance so far, but it's still early days in the match. 50 minutes on the clock. We're 15 minutes in. 4 points from Barradine. Epsom girls, the makings are all there. The material is there. The pieces are all on the board. It's just about getting that coordination through, tightening up some of the screws, and make sure everything starts to come together. McCallum again with the disc, marked by Townsend. Comes to a wide open Levy. Working back to Cook in the midfield. Supported fast sideline. Levy cycles back through. Doubleday with a great toe in there. Continuing to work. Cook finds Vince. Huge attempts there, but it's not going to curve back in. Barradine have the disc here, right in the front corner. So a long field, a hard place to work from. Some strong defensive pressure from Epsom girls might generate a turn and give them a shot. Levy focusing on stopping the big huck. And that's exactly the kind of defensive pressure that they're looking for, forcing Liao to take a lower percentage option. That sharp angle break. Cook with the disc. Up and around for Doubleday. Not in the end zone just yet. The forehand reset goes back to Cook in the midfield. Levy. What a performance there. Pressure on the mark to generate the turn and then walking it back in with a great score. That one goes out to Bella Innes, who would have been on this Epsom girls side, but decided that she's so cool, she needs to take it to ski school. So everybody else is having to get their skates on in lieu, but managing to put that point on the board. No bagels this morning for Epsom girls. Little fun sports trivia fact for you. The reason that a score of 0 in tennis is referred to as love is because it's le œuf, the egg. So, Epsom girls having put one on the board, meaning the only egg on the scoreboard now is their name, Epsom girls grammar. They're going to come out on defense here. McCallum with the disc. Baradine working, finding an unmarked Ferriby before the defense closes the jaws. Liao on an upline cut. McCall coming back through. So much pressure on the defense now. They've got that momentum. The high shot goes up. What a take by McCallum, patrolling the deep space, coming down with it over Townsend. Finds Cook near sideline. Sky Tong on the mark. Gets the reset across. Levy coming back for it. Continuing through to Cook. Puts the cannon up. Well fielded. That is going to be Olivia Clark, but there's a little bit of confusion as to whether or not she was in the end zone or not when she had control of that disc. A quick 1-2 shot through to Paige Doubleday for the score is going to bring Epsom back within 2. Having scored a hold and then a fantastic break to cap that off. Big pull from Eggs. Touches down. A little confusion between McCall and Liao as to who was going to go for it first, but the quick reset finds the disc in the hands of Liao. Through to Townsend in the midfield. A lot of momentum there, but the defense is able to stifle it. Townsend gets the reset through to McCall. Winds up the backhand. Engaging with the reset now. A little bit of shimmy shake. Losing Chenery to get open. Liao puts it up from halfway. Slight over Cook on that one is going to carry it out the back of the end zone. Clark with the disc, connects to Levy. Near sideline. McLean active on the mark, forces the reset, goes a little skew whiff. It's going to generate a turn for Baradine, hoping for a hold here. Townsend. Vuletic cutting into the deep space as well. McLean, it's McCall who gets the little slash cut across the front of the disc. Liao available as the reset option. The timing on some of these cuts making it a little bit challenging to connect. Pressure from the defense is going to see a turn, and the disc will go back to Epsom Girls A. Levy looking for Kirkham on a great undercut. Connect instead to Chenery. Pressure from Townsend stops that near sideline reset going. Using the width, finding Levy again. Clark making a cut. Chenery cycling back. Not going to connect. Barradine College. It's Liao with the disc. Putting the forehand up. McLean closes the gap. Can't connect to the disc on that one. Levy. Kirkham on a great undercut. Taking McCall for a run. Clark. Levy pressured on the up line by McLean on the near side shoulder. Makes for a tough throw, the reset instead. Going back to McCallum. Levy with steps on McLean. Has time for it, but it blades over a little early. Well recovered by Olivia Clark. McCallum with a good cut, but Townsend closing speed, takes to the skies and shuts that one down. Timeout being called. Veteran move by Liao for Barradine. Chloe Liao calling a timeout. A lot of turns in this point. Both teams playing some really aggressive, intense defense. So we're seeing some pressure start to build. It's a good time to take a little bit of a mental reset. Both of these teams just taking a minute or so to rehydrate, come back out strong. And so after that timeout, Barradine will retain possession. Chloe Liao for Barradine, not too far from the front near side corner of her defensive end zone. Marked by Ruby Chenery. Disc is coming in. McLean kicking off an initiation cut from the back of the vertical stack. Liao instead prioritizing some resets before a late stall count option to be collected. Not by Townsend, but with a huge block from McCallum, who then takes the reset. Clark, open near sideline, marked by Vuletic, puts it up. Well taken by Levy. Hoping to finish things here. Not a lot of space. A blade shot goes around for Chenery and the score. Epsom Girls Grammar back within one after that timeout called. Vuletic on a good undercut. Looked off as McCall circles back through, near sideline. An open Townsend. Levy on the mark. Liao goes back, but not open. Vuletic not able to recover that one. Lila Cook putting up the big shot. What a grab. Double day for the score. Huge put as Epsom Girls Grammar A tie the game 4-4. McCall with the disc. Slips past Townsend. A momentary lapse of focus will give the disc back to Epsom Girls. Lila Cook. Stininato circling around the backspace. But the disc will go back to Barradine. Liao, marked by Levy. Cook puts the shot up. It's peeling back for Stininato. What a take. Pressure from Harkis and Merrick. It's going to be enough to generate the turn despite a great attack by Cook. Liao's going to have the disc. Big hammer fake. The near sideline closed off as well. Townsend, what a grab. Harkis and Merrick stretching into the deep space. McCallum initially peeling off to cover that option before closing the jaws around Townsend. Liao with a shimmy. Comes around in front of Levy with the disc. Over the top, but Townsend there to recover. Barradine going to take the lead again, 5-4. After a great Barradine score, Liao to put the pull up. Chenery goes through to Cook. Doubleday, aggressive cutting in the backfield. Chenery with the backhand, looking for Doubleday. Huge pressure. That is going to be Sky Tong, living up to her name to shut that one down. Liao with the disc for Barradine. McCall continues up the line to find Townsend. Liao was looking for the upline cut. There's so much happening around the disc. Cook tries to get a bite out of it, but the very short range reset through to McCall. Townsend. McCall clearing out to take some space in the downfield, but the disc is going to fade away towards that near sideline. Tong puts it up high. Chenery shuts that one down. Great defensive positioning there. Cook working the forehand. Tong with great positioning. Comes down with it over Doubleday. Liao marked by Clark. High around to McCall. Liao pops the brakes. Goes back. Tong over Doubleday. Right outside the end zone. Liao tries for the upline cut. Alathor Dale with the score, providing the backup recovery there. Despite a great cut from Townsend. Slight overthrown, but number 19 for Barradine going to shut that one down with a great emphatic offensive play. Great heads-up awareness there. Seeing that cut develop. Townsend drawing back towards the midfield. Attacking past Cook. Alathor Dale there to score it. It's Barradine rather, go back up by 2. pull going down, out of bounds. Levy, no. McCullum to bring that one. Finds Levy. Goes to Clark. Can't connect to Levy on the next one. McCall with the disc for Barradine. Great reception there by Townsend off the hammer. Barradine to widen the gap, going 7-4, 1 point away from taking half. Huge put, well found by Townsend. Despite great defensive pressure from Gabby Webb right on the back of her shoulder. Great touch through. Townsend applying pressure again to give the disc to Barradine right on the doorstep. Liao puts a laser shot through, but Georgina McCallum is going to shut that one down. Levy goes to Cook, marked by McCall. McCallum comes through for the reset. Pushes the forehand to the far sideline. Cook unleashes. Oh, peeling back. McLean with good positioning. Doubleday not able to close in and get a hand to it. Townsend with the desk, an active Doubleday, trying to apply pressure. Vince, right on the back of Liao. Looks like she's touched down out of bounds on that first control of the disc. Cook resets to McCallum. McLean active on the mark, but can't stop the near side reset to Levy. Through to Lila Cook for the score, and Epsom go back within 2. And here, putting through to Cook, keeping the game nice and close. McCallum with the disc to pull for Epsom girls. McCall to Liao early for Barradine. Liao fakes off McCall, puts the backhand up. Strong chase by McLean, but not close enough on that one. So Eggs have an opportunity. McCallum. Marked by Townsend. Double day on an aggressive undercut. Separation from Vuletic, but Townsend shuts down the channel. Decides instead to go for the reset to Cook. Trying to get around McCall. Cut from Clark. Through contact, strong awareness on the offensive side. Back to the middle field, finding Lila Cook. Can't connect to McCallum on the next pass. Barradine possession. Liao, who's been doing some great work for the Barradine side. To bring the disc in. Marked by Clark. Goes for the around. To an open McLean in the end zone for Barradine to take half. The score has just gone 8-5, folks, so we are going to take a bit of a break to allow these teams to rehydrate and consolidate before they come out and bring you an exciting second half for the second game of our stream coverage for the 2026 New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championship. We're here from Multi TV, but a huge thanks, of course, to our media partners, Whakatane MāORI, who are helping us bring this to your screens, as well as our sponsors, without whom none of this would be possible. But my name is Blair Monroe, and we're going to be back very, very soon for the exciting conclusion of this match. We are back, folks, for the second half. Eggs to start things off. The Epsom Girls Grammar School A team on offense. Levy goes to McCallum, uncorking a big one, looking for Cook. What a way to start the first point of the game, bringing it back within 2. Some clinical, really effective offense there from the Epsom girls side. So we've just heard that hooter go, which tells us that we've come to the end of our 50-minute match. What that means for us is we're going to have, that hooter went after the score was made. We need to play out this point, then add 1 to the highest score. We'll get a little bit of confirmation about how exactly that's going to unfold. But it's going to be Epsom to come out on defense. Good pull by McCallum. Puts the big shot up, but not able to connect. McCallum with the disc. Hits a forehand to find Cook. Great underwork there. Doubleday on the near sideline. Marked by Liao. Goes back around to find Levy. Bit of a passive-aggressive way to say that Katie, our camera operator, needs a haircut, but it's a close touch. Liao with the disc. Big backhand shooting for the far back corner. McLean was underneath that one, but not going to be able to come down with it. Puts the big rip up, looking for Cook again. Well tracked, not in yet. One more pass away. Doubleday with the miscommunication, cuts back towards the far sideline as the throw goes up. Yeah, with the disc marked by Doubleday. Quick foot flash to shut down the near side channel. Tries for a second one. Just kept in with an, an intercept going back the other way. McCallum resets around to Levy. Doubleday was open in the midfield, not looked for. Finds McCallum instead. Puts the shot up. Doubleday comes down with it in the end zone. Epsom go back within 1. So it looks like it's going to be a game to 9 regardless. With an Epsom break there. Epsom Girls A coming out on defense here. McCallum with the disc. High pull to be fielded by McCall to Liao, fake off. Cook closing the traps. Clark coming down to apply pressure on the mark. Keeping the foot high, closing the channels. The balance on display by Olivia Clark. Forces a high shot up. Doubleday pushing through, going to get the turnover there. Epsom with a shot, hoping to tie the game. Townsend on the mark, who's done some great work for the Barradine side so far in this game. Big forehand over the top of Lila Cook. Layout take by Doubleday. A chance here. Patient possession is the key. Levy and McCallum crowding the disc. Vuletic closing the window. But Levy gets it in a good position. Cook attacking the near side front corner. Resets instead to McCallum. Gets a bite out of Townsend. Comes back to the break side and a touch. Lila Cook ties the game. We've got a race to 9. Eight and 8, 6 minutes past our soft cap. Only 1 point left to play, folks. With a tie game in overtime, we have ourselves a universe point finish for this Epsom girls Barradine clash. Epsom already pouring out their 5 defensive players for this final point of the game. McCallum, Doubleday, Cook, Clark and Levy. Some strong performers. Strong pull, and it's inbounds in the end zone. Liao uncorks it, but it's come out quite early in the field, so it's a great opportunity here for Epsom to put this one away. Liao hoping for a little bit of huck and D, some territorial play. McCallum to walk it back to where the disc first left the field. Considering that it never curved back, there's an opportunity here. Lila Cook set up in isolation. Can't connect to it. A great run, great attack, but this is what Barradine need. They're not going to give it away so easily again. Some good heads-up awareness from Eggs. Puts the big shot up. High ball with a lot of float. It's going to be hard to get underneath, and I think the momentum carried it out the back end of the end zone. Eggs having given the disc back to Barradine. McCall already stretching into the deep space. Doubleday gets a touch. Generates the turn in close range. Levy to pick up and initiate. No, Cook, who we've seen do some great work on the receiving end of the disc. Doubleday. Great cut, high attack, but not going to be able to bring it down. The late stages of the match, we're nearly there. Liao. We've got Townsend and McCall stretching the deep space now. 2 great receivers for this Barradine side. Liao marked by Cook. Big hammer fake, goes for the low backhand. Run through by McCallum. Decides not to uncork the big forehand straight away. Goes for a great connection on the near sideline to Levy. Cook with the disc now, wanting to continue through. Managing to find Olivia Clark on a crossfield targeted cut towards that near side front corner, and that is going to see Epsom Girls Grammar walk away with the win on a universe point finish over a hard-fighting Barradine who established dominance early on in the match, but allowed Epsom girls to make a little bit of a fight back, keeping things nice and close. As I said in our previous game, folks, it was only going to get better from here, and Epsom girls and Barradine College came out absolutely firing, demonstrating what a high level of ultimate they're able to play. Really putting on a fantastic show for everyone at home and everyone here at the fields at Owen Delaney Park in beautiful Taupō. What a score that one was. Doubleday with a huge two-handed clap catch layout. And it really is emblematic of the intensity that both of these teams brought out onto the field for your viewing pleasure. We're very, very proud of everything that they were able to achieve today. Winners in our hearts, if not on the scoreboard, but congratulations to both of these teams. We'll be back with coverage as we continue the second day of the 2026 New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships very, very soon. But until then, my name is Blair Monroe. Please stay tuned and continue enjoying the rest of your day with us.
MAORI.TV.
That is tough. Kei aku nui, kei aku rahi, anei rā, a haka feels.
Let's just make sure that everyone knows who we are.
Te whāinga matua, kia rangatira tutu, kia waganui tutu.
Hear my brother say, stop. I want to win. I want to win.
Let's go! Anei a haka feels, te mihi atu ni.
Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MAORI Plus your mate and stream now.
Toro atu ki te ao te moana.
Au we, tō kaha huna e hoa.
Ki te taha o enei hoa hou.
Au we, kua haere katoa te Waikihia.
Big Z's and Littles, ki MAORI Plus, me whakata maa.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into native forests so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
The forest should never have been taken off the steep hill country that's eroding. It makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
What makes selling with Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Ko taite nei ki te kotahi rau tau I ngā ene. Raru I ngā wawa o ngā tikanga pāki. E tahi o tātou te mariki ke kona e noho pupuhia I roto I kēne aho te Māori. Nā reira, he mea huatu tēnei kia rātou. Hei kura, hei tiki mō rātou, hei whai ake ngā kahura. Hei whai atu i o rātou hia, ke mōhia i rātou ko wai rātou.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's saluting when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just a game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports. Oh my goodness. That is unbelievable. And credit to F and MAORI.
That was absolutely incredible.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change side by side, with nature, with each other. Through research, investment and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
Kuina ke te tāhi. E whakapono ana hau, ma'angi hei tohu te ao. Leiharo! Ka rawe! Ki te mahi tahi mātau, ka tēnā. Te tipea, whakaatu mai tō taha. Mahi tika ana.
Hey, Tefano, look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatuhia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei raumati.
We were very lucky with kapahaka. With our kaiokos, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Me, ka tika.
I te kāinga o te haka ki Māori Plus.
Nā reira, he mea huatu tēnei ki a rātou. Hei kura, hei tiki mō rātou, hei whai ake i ngā kahura.
Always on the move? You can keep up to date with Alti TV on all of our social media channels. Like, follow, subscribe, share us with a friend, or send us a message just to say hey. Thank you for supporting us in our mission to grow Ultimate everywhere.
Te huinga te tinu, me te mana, kaupapa ahune. Whakapiripiri mai, whakatatatata mai rā. ASB Polyfest 2026, ki Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
What makes Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home, every commercial property, every investment, every development, and every farm. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
Ko te Māori rere, whanau atu rā, kia kaha, kia mau, kia u. Ko te Māori kei a koe.
Island of Mystery, ki Māori Plus me whakata Māori.
Local drama, international drama, the best of Indigenous talents, drama queens,
Just wake up, sis.
and epic scenes, fiction-laced,
You shouldn't have done that.
or reality-based, award-winning, riveting. If you go looking for drama, let it find you right here, this year, ki Māori Plus me whakata Māori.
Trying to impress me, pulling out all the stops. Making my head dizzy when you tell me what you want. I just wanted you to see me. Never thought you'd notice. Thought that you should know I'm already sold. So never let me go. You had me at a la 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 la. I can see you trying, finding ways inside my head. Lost and out of focus, I can hear a word you say. Cause I don't care about your game, I just wanted you to see me. Thought that you should know I'm already sold, so never let me go. You had me at a la 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 Stop talking, I don't care. With you, my mind is clear. La 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 la. Have me at hello.
And we are here, folks, for the third game of our streamed coverage schedule for the 2026 New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships at Owen Delaney Park here in beautiful Taupō. We have Hutt Valley High School's Open A team facing off against St. John's. Nice high pull. The defense doing a great job of getting into position. Bowen on the mark. Enough pressure there to generate a turn early in the piece. Bowen puts the around shot up, looking for MΑORI. A little bit of a shimmy fake to shift things around. Back to Bowen in the midfield. Nice floaty pass out into space for Anir. But despite a great loud attempt, it's not going to be a goal just yet. Odgers to pick up for St. John's, pushing back the other way in a game to 15. We see the brakes get slammed on by Van der Broek, who comes through for an upline cut. Getting the disc. Walking back to his last inbounds contact point. A little bit of communication on field about where that reset should occur. So a contested travel call there. Disc is going to go back into that far front corner. The blade up over the top, curls back into a hammer shape towards the end, but MAORI getting underneath it for a touch. Puts the big shot up. Towed in by Lachlan Brill. Goes to the skies, manages to get that back foot back inbounds as his first contact point for a score. We're going to see Hutt Valley High start the game off with a break. pull goes up. It's going to roll. Bowen on the mark. In the near side, front corner. A lot of defensive pressure. St. John's looking for an opportunity. Manages to use a good around to crack open. Finding Van der Broek on the reset. Ania on the mark. The hammer goes up, but it curls back early. Still recovered well. Cooper Smith, safe hands and a bucket hat. Hammer again. Higher arc this time. Takes its time getting to the end zone, but it's a hard read for Ivan Dunning. Good positioning though. But it's still going to give the disc back to Hutt Valley, who have Bowen to pick up, supported by MΑORI. Shut down by Smith. Not able to connect. Odgers with a great around forehand. Worsley approaches the playing field. Bowen immediately in the cut. Getting separation. There's definitely a push through the back on that one. You could see that happen. So there's a foul called. It being protested by St. John's. We'll see again that cut happening. The hand to the lower back there. So a reminder for the folks at home that it is a player-officiated sport. So it is up to the players to make the calls and to resolve them as amicably as possible. Again, that replay. A long resolution for this one. Looks like that is going to be a resolution where Hutt Valley will retain possession. Bowen with the disc now. Goes back through to MAORI. Worsley tries to connect. St. John's will get possession, putting the big shot up. Odgers looking for Petrin, and a layout take. Just outside of the end zone. Bowen gets his back. Puts the big shot up. It's got heat. MAORI can't get it into the end zone, but it's nearly there. Bowen with a great run through, but Cooper Smith is going to get in the way. Dunning goes back to Odgers. Continues through to find Flynn Wilson with the disc. Bowen shutting down the mark, but the disc goes back to Smith. Close quarters reset, finding Odgers. Dunning with the disc now. Resets around. Putting the high shot. Cooper Smith is going to come down with it, tying the game. St. John's 1, Hutt Valley High 1. We are about to kick it off again. Third point of the game. St. John's to come out on defense. Big pull, peeling towards the far sideline. It's going to be bricked. We see the signal from Bowen with a hand up. Bring it back to the midfield to kick things off. A vertical stack, 2 players in the upfield. It's going to be Worsley there as support. 3 in the downfield in a vertical position. Looking to make some initiation cuts. Worsley's going up, stretching deep. Bowen puts the shot. Just in bounds. Towing it in with a really phenomenal layout there. Great field awareness and body positioning by Worsley. Great find as Hutt Valley High take the lead again. Well, it looks like Worsley doing us all the courtesy of another demonstration on the midfield, just to really hammer home how in control of that position he was. Hutt Valley to come out on defense now. Unleashes a huge pull with a long float. Too much. Kiwi kids are Weet-Bix kids, folks. St. John's are going to bring the disc back to the brick mark. So in the middle of the field, about 5 to 10 metres in front of their defensive end zone. Pressure on the defense, but able to find Taupō. Contact through that one. So a foul called by St. John's against Bentley for Hutt Valley. Looks like that is... The disc is going to go back. Dunning not able to get the reset. Nakazono offloads to Brill. Finding strong position on the near sideline. Mello with the disc. To Yuki Nakazono for the score. Hutt Valley High continue to hold the lead with a 3-1 scoreline. A strong break there. Owen moving to the far sideline, winding up the pull, keeping the inside edge down, peeling back towards Odgers. Owen, pressure on the mark, but it's going to be Hoskin getting in. Taking a touch, generating the turn. Owen looking for Bentley, hits the shimmy, goes around for a comfortable score as Hutt Valley continue to widen the score. We're going to see a timeout be called. So 3 back-to-back on the bounce for Hutt Valley. Means St. John's need to make some adjustments to figure out how to keep themselves in this game. Some great handling on display from Bowen as well. Putting some solid work in for his teammates. Although all of the Hutt Valley High boys doing some great work here. St. John's College first to break the huddle after this timeout, sending their 5 players down to take the field. Hutt Valley High putting on a great display of physical strength there, launching Mellor into the sky. Possibly, I think it might have been Johnny Claridge, my apologies, but that's what we're all about here at the New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships, lifting one another up, metaphorically as well as physically. So Hutt Valley with the disc to kick things off, hoping for yet another break. Pull goes up. and doesn't come back. It's going to fall down on the adjacent field. So it's a great opportunity for St. John's to start things off from the brick mark. Worsley on the mark. Claridge doing a great job of shutting down Van der Broek, but manages to shake free and get the disc. Odgers. A little bit of a back foot drag, puts a huge huck up. Overshoots the end zone. MΑORI to pick up and initiate the front of the end zone. Marked by Smith, but gets Worsley on the near sideline, resets through to MAORI again. Great find in Watarus. Pushes far sideline, tries to connect to Claridge, but can't get to him. Out the back of the end zone again. Reset to Bowen. MAORI turning that into a wide deep cut. Huge pressure from Wilson. Wilson under pressure, manages to get away to Van den Broek. Up and around. Off the fingertips of Smith through to Odgers for the score as St. John's put another one on the board, going 4-2. Bowen to bring it to the brick mark for Hutt Valley to return. Hooper Smith with a touch. Puts enough wobble in that Worsley's not going to be able to get it in the end zone. Smith under pressure. It's a briefcase throw away to Wilson. Off the hands of Ania, eaten up by Nakazono. Forehand, towed in by Ania. Snapshot through to Bowen for the score. And Hutt Valley High boys go to 5 over St. John's College 2 with a solid hold. Well, it looks like there's going to be a bit of conversation about whether or not that was a goal. But it is going to be good. Hutt Valley to 5. Puts the pull up. High angle, touching down out of bounds, going to be bricked. Odgers. Goes to Dunning. Odgers again by way of Vrensen. Wilson getting involved now. Odgers here again. Hammer up over the top. A layout play, but it's not going to be enough to keep it in hands. The disc is going to go back to Hutt Valley High boys. Worsley. One-hand take by MΑORI. Long line drive. Not connecting. Bentley on the mark. Odgers with the disc. That line drive, not an option, has to go to DeVries. And around, through the legs. Wilson not able to connect it. Worsley with the disc. Huge attempt by Bentley, a little bit overthrown. Goes through to DeVries. Back to Wilson. Continuing that near sideline work. Odgers puts the long shot up. Out the back of the end zone. Petrin, despite a great chase on that one, isn't going to be able to reel it in. Bowen on the field. Pushing to the far sideline. Worsley around. Well recovered by MAORI. Nakazono tips despite the defense through to a layout save by Bowen to go 6 over St. John's College 2. MAORI on the undercut, recovering that, turns around, puts the outside in, forehand up. Great defensive pressure there, but an open James Bowen, uncontested, allowed to make a great attempt to keep that one in hands, putting a score on the board for the Hutt Valley High boys team. A little past halfway through our time cap. 50 minutes on the clock, a race to 15. Hutt Valley boys up by 4 at the moment, 2 points away from taking half here in beautiful Taupō today. We see the hand go up. Brill with the pull for Hutt Valley. Odgers doing a lot of the work here for St. John's. Puts the big shot up, looking for Smith. Well found. Bringing it back to a 3-point game. St. John's with a clean hold. little bit of a bump in the background there, as I believe some of the support staff for a team on the adjacent field tackle through our Nativa barrier. But much like the rest of our sponsors, they stay strong, helping the media team here at Whakatane MāORI and us here at Alti TV to bring you this coverage of the best sport in the world to your screens. MΑORI puts the big shot up, looking for Bowen. Dunning's there. And a foul called on the throw. So the disc is going to return to MAORI. He's looking to the downfield, immediate reset to Worsley. Bowen in the midfield. Puts a long shot up, looking for Claridge. Good, strong chase. Vandenbroek hot on his heels. And it's going to be a turnover. Vandenbroek goes through to Dunning. To Vandenbroek again, to Odgers, working down a very narrow strip on the field. Cooper Smith again, so a break there for St. John's College. Keeping it back to a 2-point game. Odgers puts the shot up. It's going to be bricked. MAORI putting the hand up. Bowen with the disc. Marked by Dunning. Hoskin on the under. Puts the Blady forehand up. MAORI, what a connection. Great sequence there by Hutt Valley High to put that point away. Finding Brill in the end zone, miles of space. Excellent sequence by Hutt Valley. 1 point away from taking half. Owen with the pull. Peeling back, finds Odgers, goes through to Vandenbroek. Vrensen cutting in. Giving up yards, getting it back into the hands of Dunning, connects with Odgers near side. Comes back through to Vrensen. Under pressure, puts the shot up, finds Odgers. Nakazono takes a tumble through contact. And an injury called. MΑORI to take his place on the field through the substitution. Odgers with the disc. High backhand. Brill gets a touch. Vandenbroek takes to the ground to try and recover it, but it's not going to be enough. MAORI with the disc. We're going to see a foul called. So a contested foul call, despite what our replay shows. MAORI hits the far sideline. Brill at the very top of his jump. He's going to give the disc to St. John's College. Some quick give-go movement. Odgers with the hammer. Looking for Wilson, who manages to get it down. St. John's College back within 2. The score is 7-5. St. John College about to kick things off for a defensive point. A hold here. We'll see Hutt Valley High go through to halftime with a confident lead. The pull goes up. MAORI fields. Quick recentering pass to Bowen. Great undercut by Worsley in strong position. It's peeling over, but it's through the knees of Anir. Came in a little bit low. He had hands to it. He had contact. But trapped between his knees, that slowing of the momentum was enough for it to tumble away. Odgers under pressure, gets through to Vandenbroek. Devay open. Catching the forehand blade around. Bit of a tumble through pressure, trying to find some small windows. MAORI puts it up, looking for Bowen. Can't connect. Huge pace on that run. Off the hands of Vandenbroek means that Hutt Valley have a great opportunity here. Worsley to pick up. Bowen for the up line. Triple coverage, and James Bowen still comes away with it. That is going to be the end of our first half. Hutt Valley High boys A team up by 3 as we go 8-5 to close out the first half of this match. St. John's College, it's still definitely in it, but we'll be back with our continued coverage of this match in just a moment. We'll take a halftime break. My name is Blair Monroe. Please stay tuned. And the opening pull for the second half. It's going to touch down out of bounds. Going to have MΑORI raising a hand signal to brick the disc. Supported by Bowen in the upfield. Brill making an early undercut to the far sideline. Resets to Bowen. Fakes the massive backhand. Pops around for MAORI. Taking through contact. Puts the big forehand up. Defensive a play by Odgers, but there's going to be a foul called on that one. Odgers playing the man rather than making an attack for the disc. Not an unreasonable approach, but I believe the conversation is about whether contact occurred as a result of that impacted Brill's ability to make a confident play on the disc after that first initial jump. So just waiting for a resolution here. Looks like that's going to be an accepted foul call. So if that's the case, Brill will retain possession of the disc. It'll be checked in. He'll walk it to the front of the end zone. And play will resume with Hutt Valley to retain possession. The disc is checked in. Brill will bring it to the front of the end zone. Tries to reset to MAORI. Odgers gets a block. A little bit of a two-way tumble. Back to Odgers. Wilson available on that near side. DeVry with the disc. Continues to the near sideline here. Odgers now. Forehand goes up to Vrenson. Wanted that longer option, but looks off in favor of trying to get the reset in close quarters. Odgers puts a big hammer up. MAORI with the shutdown. Good control of the deep space for the defensive side for Hutt Valley Boys. Going to bring it to the front of the end zone and kick things off again. Immediately continues down the line, far side. Brill goes around to Bowen, turning that into a deep cut. Dunning's pressure on the mark, forces it to go back far sideline. Open on the reset as an option. He's winding up the forehand. Decides instead, comes back near side with a short range backhand to MAORI. Resets through, Dunning with a tap. He's going to generate the turn there. Taupō. Quick reset through. Back to Odgers to Smith for the score as St. John's College open out the half and keep the game within 2. Odgers puts it up. Fading to the adjacent field. Crossing over the boundary line. We're going to see the brick mark signal given by James Bowen, number 76 for Hutt Valley High. Supported by Sam Worsley in the backfield. Giving a lot of space in the downfield for the players to start making their cuts. 2 cuts peeling off. A little bit of a pull play. Looking for Bentley in the end zone. He goes up for the attack. Odgers having a little bit of pressure on there. Nice little sequence, though, from 5-a-side, having 2 cutters in that vertical stack peel off to create a nice open channel. Run loud, run hard, and create some space for your teammates. But Odgers has the disc now marked by Bentley. Vandenbroek staying close on the near side, puts the huck up. Despite a great effort by Worsley, Cooper Smith comes down with it on the second attempt. Waving to the camera. Briefcase put goes through to Odgers for the score, bringing Hutt Valley boys back within 1. Odgers puts the pull low and long. Touches off the grass. Mellor to Bowen immediately. An open Bowen far sideline, marked by Dunning. Gets an easy reset around. Continues through to Anea. Finds Worsley. Brill cutting far sideline. Looked off. Anea cycles through. Hammer up over the top. Well taken in by Lachlan Brill for the score. Hutt Valley boys putting one on the board for the second half to keep a 2-point lead as they go 9/7. We are only 20 seconds away from hitting our soft cap, folks. Our next point has started now. When we hear that hooter go away, all that means for us is that we will conclude the point being played, add 1 to the highest score, and then it will be a flat race to that number. We'll talk a little bit more about how that resolves when that happens, but in the meantime, Hutt Valley High still up by 2 points in a very, very hotly contested match. Worsley with the disc for the pull. We see the response from St. John's College. Wilson goes back to Odgers, who puts it deep. A travel called. Vrenson's momentum carrying him into the end zone. Needs to reset and establish a pivot foot outside of the end zone in a valid playing area before continuing the possession. Vrenson under pressure now. Goes through to Wilson. Very assertive in calling for the disc on that one. And that is going to be our hooter there. So the hooter, a little bit on the late side. But that point having been scored before our hooter went off means we now need to play this point. So we'll be playing this point as the teams respond. We'll add 1 to the high score, and then we will conclude our game. So, it being 9-8. Things are still very, very close. It's going to be either a game to 10 or a game to 11. Disc touches down out of bounds. Bowen gives the signal to bring it back to that brick mark. Dunning on defense. Worsley with an aggressive undercut. Catches the outside edge forehand. Back to Bowen midfield. Snappy forehand to the far side. Finds Ania around the back of Smith to find Worsley. Brill starting his cut. What a find. That is going to be 10-8. Now our hooter having gone, our soft cap. We've got a race to 11 here. One more defensive break from Hutt Valley High will see them advance. St. John's College only 2 points behind, but 3 required if they want to walk away with a win here. High pull, plenty of chance for the Hutt Valley defense to get into position. Vandenbroek cutting across the front of the disc. Odgers not able to get it to him. Bowen now playing pressure. Worsley marking against Dunning. Wilson gets it on the far sideline. Mellor tries to take a touch. Bowen with the run-through block. Odgers having hands all but closed around the disc. Bowen. Worsley stretching into the deep space now. Great cut from in there early. Mellor gets the reset away. Not enough developing for him. Hits the line shot for Mellor. Puts it up with the outside edge. Ania pulls that down. Just keeping that back toe in. Although it looks like there's a call as to whether or not it was in or out. What a tumble of a score. We'll see again now. Mellor putting it up. Control of the disc established. Oh, that is a tough one to call. We'll see here. In slow-mo, Ania goes up for it. Disc is secured.
Oh, I think that's
A heated conversation here in the commentary booth. Reminder for the folks watching at home that it is a self-officiated sport. It is up to the players.
But then you look at that and it's like the exact same time.
And it is it's a tough thing to make a call.
It's like the exact same time. Yeah, okay.
Not able to come to a conclusion. An impressive performance nonetheless. But a spirited discussion. Players not immediately contesting the call, being willing to make that discussion, have that conversation, and come to a conclusion that they can be proud of. It looks like that is going to be a contested out call. So the disc is going to return to MΑORI. And even though the call itself was contested, it's important to recognise that it's still a fantastic display of spirit. The players recognise, hey, let's at least try and get as much information as we can. We know we're not going to be able to come to a reasonable conclusion about how events unfolded, so let's send it back. So MAORI goes through to Bowen, putting the shot up, connects with MAORI again. Resets to Bowen, finding Worsley with a one-hand take. And that is going to be it. Putting it away for good this time as Hutt Valley rushed the field. A fantastic way to finish that game. Hutt Valley 11 over St. John's College 8. And that is going to conclude our coverage of this match for the 2026 New Zealand Secondary School Ultimate Championships here in Taupō. What a game that was. Both of these teams should be very, very proud, particularly through the later stages of that match, how they conducted themselves both on and off the field. Really, really great to watch. We hope that you will continue to stay tuned as we close out the last few matches of our stream coverage for the day and the tournament. My name is Blair Munro, as part of the team here with Ulti TV, our wonderful camera operators who are giving these players the best possible opportunity and the best possible angles where they need to come back and review how those points have unfolded, without whom none of this would be possible. And of course, a thank you as well to Whakatane MΑORI, who have helped to bring us here today. Like I said, we'll be back very, very soon with continued coverage of the event. Please stay tuned. Now's a great time as any to go make yourself a cup of tea, because you do not want to miss anything as the day continues.
Multi.TV.
reason to throw my game, not really why I came. Oh, do me a favor, pour me another glass, pour hearts that never last. Oh, take me, I'm a wild one, getting bored out looking for attention. I'm not looking to meet new friends. No, I've been looking for love instead, for someone I appreciate, and every day crossed my way. I love that I don't know your name. Oh no, I never meant to misbehave. Something about you makes me crave. You really are a different taste. I love that I don't know your name. Sunrise is dancing up on the rooftop bar. Don't really need to talk. I'll read in the silence. I think it's pretty clear. I'm always so sincere. Oh, take me. I'm a wild one, getting bored out looking for attention. I'm not looking to meet new friends. No, I've been looking for love instead, for someone I appreciate, and every day crossed my way. I love that I don't know your name. Oh no, I never meant to misbehave. Something about you makes me crave. You really are a different taste. I love that I don't know your name. Oh, save me. I'm a good one, getting worn out, need a fixation. I'm so ready for new mistakes. No, I've been looking for love instead, for someone I appreciate, and every day crossed my way. I love that I don't know your name. Oh no, I never meant to misbehave. Something about you makes me crave. You really are a different taste. I love that I don't know your name. I know you have questions, I don't have answers, clearly no manners, baby. I know you want it better, putting on the pressure, 'cause pressure's gonna get the very best of me. I give a little something, doesn't come for free. Oh, I know you have questions, baby. Even if I try and try too hard, nothing's ever enough. Even if I try and try too hard, tell me what to do, say anything, yeah. Dive deeper, dive deeper, yeah. Dive deeper, dive with me, yeah. I know we could fly if we just try. If we just try. So come on, baby, dive deeper, dive deeper, yeah. Dive deeper, dive with me, yeah. I know we could fly if we just try, baby. Try, try, try. You find it distracting, hold of our issues, rather die with
Local
you.
drama, international drama, the best of indigenous talents, drama queens,
Just wake up, sis.
and epic scenes, fiction-laced, and reality-based, award-winning riverside. If you go looking for drama, it'll find you right here. This year, Ki Māori Plus, me whakata Māori.
Hey, sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just a game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Te hui ngā te tini, me te mana, kaupapa a. Whakapiripiri mai, whakatatatata mai rā. ASB Polyfest 2026. Māori Plus, me whakaata Māori.
What makes selling with Bailey's altogether better? It's the energy we bring to every home we sell. Enhancing and lifting the energy of your home to achieve the best possible result. Because when the energy is right, you can feel it. Bailey's, altogether better.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
Kia te tāhi. E whakapono ana hau, ma'angi hei tohu te ao. Hei haro!
Mahi tika
Hey, Taupō, look who's in the house.
Ai marika, ka whakaatu hia ngā tino kapahaka.
You were incredible. You were like a delicate taro leaf.
Tēnei rau mati.
We were very lucky with Whakatane, with our kaiakas, with our parents and our aunties and nannies.
We wanted to be able to share that.
Ka tika.
I te kainga o te haka ki Māori Plus.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to reforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
It's time for action. We are working to reduce the impacts of climate change, side by side, with nature, with each other, through research, investment and practical innovation. Because nature is not a resource, it's a collaborator. Nativa, leading with nature.
Global warming is incredibly serious. We need to cut emissions, but we need to also absorb carbon out of the atmosphere. Growing trees is the only tool we have in the toolbox for taking carbon out of the atmosphere that we can do at scale. Pinus radiata takes carbon out of the atmosphere at about 5 to 10 times the rate of native planting. And so what Nativa are doing is planting the Pinus radiata to absorb the carbon, and then they're transitioning that forest into rainforest so that we get the biodiversity benefit.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Ko te maurere, whanau Whanatura, kia kaha, kia mau, kia hu. Te mauri kia koe. Island of Mist, ki Māori Plus me whakaata mai.
Nā reira, he mea kuatu tēnei kia rāta. Hei kura, hei tiki mō rātou. Hei whai ake ngā kahira.
We are here, folks, back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. No, we are here at Owen Delaney Park in sunny Taupō for the conclusion of our women's division for the 2026 Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships. Epsom Girls Grammar A playing off the blue kit. And now on your screen, Hutt Valley High Girls A on your screen at the moment. So just a little bit of a crowded sideline here. It's going to be an exciting match for you today, folks. My name, as always, is Blair Munro, and it's a pleasure to be here to be your eyes and ears on the ground, to provide context and commentary for what is, in my opinion, the best sport in the world. Epsom Girls Grammar are going to kick things off, starting on defense. McCallum has the disc. And there is the pull. Making quick work of the early passes to get into a strong position for Hutt Valley. The forehand side pushes and goes around. Putting the big shot up. Well taken for an early score by Hutt Valley. There's going to be Turner through to Claridge to put that one away. Turner getting the upline, a power position. Nice high backhand towards the near sideline for Margot Claridge, and the score. Hutt Valley, a strong force in Youth Ultimate here in New Zealand. And just in case you missed it, we did just have one of the Hutt Valley High boys teams playing off against St. John's College from Hamilton. So Hutt Valley to come out on defense here. Phillip with the pull. Finding Cook as the reception. Quick early passes going through to Chenery. Tries to connect with Levy on that far sideline, but it's given an opportunity here for Hutt Valley for a short field. Potential for a nice quick goal, hoping to cement their early game lead. Phillip puts up for Turner. Continues through to Hurley. Recentering back to Turner. It's a bite out of Cook. Under pressure. Little shimmy shake. Sees Phillip get free. Has the disc now. Goes for the wide reset. Turner manages to reel that in. Great aggressive chase there to keep that in hands. Recentering back towards the middle of the field. Wants to fire off the inside break, but Webb's long arms are going to shut that one down. Hurley goes up. Well found. Bianca Phillip for the score. A perfect moment there for the Gen Z watching at home as 6 goes to 7 for the score. Six, 7. Putting it away, Hutt Valley cementing their early lead with a quick break. Still anybody's game, 50 minutes on the clock. A timeout. Or possibly not a timeout, just a good consolidated line, making sure everyone is on the same page for the next point. Huge pull. Cook looking for McCallum. The wind's going to get it. Great run through. Good vision. But Phillip with the disc for Hutt Valley. Jumps one through by way of Tess Gendel. Hutt Valley with a great break. Cook under pressure on that one. The wind's starting to gust up a little bit. Catching the front edge of that disc and lifting it high. Giving Gendel a great opportunity to get underneath it. Generating the turn. Phillip quick to finish things off. With the 1-2, getting the continuation to put that one down. McCallum to brick the disc, bringing it back to a space in the center field, marked by Gendel. Supported by Cook in the upfield. Cuts early from Doubleday, big layouts, not going to be able to get it in hand. Gendel with the forehand, is it going to curve back? Great awareness from Clark to run that one all the way out, not giving Hutt Valley an opportunity for a toe-in goal. McCallum putting the big shot up, looking for Clark. Cook finds Cook in the end zone. Lila Cook with the score to put Epsom on the board. The hands are up from Hutt Valley. McCallum with the pull. Reset through to Gendel. Claridge gets the connection. Tries to put through to Hurley. McCallum with a shot here, goes wide to Clark. Pushing through, finding Vince, not able to make the next option. Hutt Valley respond with a big shot, looking for Hurley and the score, going up by 3. Bianca Phillip with the pull. Just touches down out of bounds. We're going to see the brick call from Lila Cook. Bring the disc back to the midfield, so no positional advantage gained by Hutt Valley for that pull. Turner on the mark. Allows the wide side reset to Chenery. Goes up the line to find Cook. A little bit of a travel, a positional readjustment. Cook still looking in the downfield. Manages to find Webb. Continues through, but it's going to be Ninka Turner with a touch. What a block. Hutt Valley High with an opportunity. Phillip with the disc. Cutting from the back of the stack. Lila Worsley getting involved, cycling back around. The reset instead goes to Turner. An open Claridge. Looked off in favour of a short range upline reset. Then Phillip puts the big shot up. Claridge with a one-hand take. Not in the end zone just yet. Very close to the doorstep. Jumped in by Phillip. Although it looks like that's going to be a straddle call, so that first point of contact not inbounds just yet. Quick chippy pass through to put Hutt Valley High up to a 4-point lead as they go 5-1 over Epsom Girls. Strong performance from this Hutt Valley side in the opening stages of the match. Hutt Valley to come out defensively again. 13 minutes on our clock out of our 50-minute cap. A 4-point lead. Phillip with the disc for the pull. High outside angle. touching down in the end zone. McCallum, marked by Chapman. Going for the near sideline reset, but not quite dialed in for it. So the disc is going to go back to Hutt Valley. Phillip wanting to put it around. Goes to Gendel. What a take by Phillip there. Pressure from Jang on the disc. And that is going to be Levy with the run-through block. Good pressure to stop the upline. A little dive there for Clark to keep it in hand for Epsom girls. McCallum with a great crossfield cut. Slight overthrow to try and connect with Jang on the upline. Gendel with the disc. Forehand goes back to Phillip in the center field. Puts the big shot up. Looking for Hoffman. What a take. Hutt Valley High retain the lead, keeping a comfortable window in the early stages of this match. The score is 6-1. Hands up from both teams to kick up the next point. Turner puts it long, fielded by Cook. Goes for the reset side to Webb. Continuing up that far sideline, Claridge gets underneath it. A bit of a tumble there. Some contact on the play after the disc was assured to hit the ground. So incidental contact, not impacting the play at all. Unfortunate, but it's good to see them both bounce up so quickly. Turnover's going to stand, the big hammer fake. Claridge, the jump cut. Able to evolve that into a deep stretch as Hoffman resets back towards Turner. Claridge facing the downfield. Goes lateral. And zigzagging back, feather dropping down the field, eating up those yards, getting closer and closer to another scoring opportunity. Hurley with the disc. Putting it up. Taken well by Claridge for Hutt Valley High as they widen their margin even further, 7-1. 1 point away from taking half in the Women's Division final match here at the 2026 New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships. pull goes up. Long float. Fielded well by McCallum, goes through to Clark. Worsley on the mark. The disc goes back to the centre field, finding Chenery. Can't connect on the next option, finding McCallum on a great undercut. Great take there for Hutt Valley. Going to half as the score goes 8-1. Nice, quick, one-punch offense to put that one away. Coach will be proud of the discipline on display by Hutt Valley here. A little bit of a one-sided early start to the match, but we've seen the Epsom Girls Grammar School do a really, really great job. Previously, when we've had them on stream, they know how to string things together. They've got the athleticism. They've got some really, really solid field awareness. Might just be taking them a few points to wake that up and really get everything to gel back together. But that is going to be the conclusion of the first half of our match as we go to 20 minutes in. We're going to take a short break before we come back for the exciting conclusion of the Women's Division Final at the 2026 New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate Championship. Please stay tuned. It's only going to get more exciting from here. And the pull goes up as we come back for the conclusion, the second half of the Women's Division final. Epsom Girls Grammar facing off against Hutt Valley High, and a quick levy to McCallum, power position huck. A bit of a hospital pass, a nice float allowing the defense to crowd back under the disc, helping apply enough pressure to generate the turn. And Hutt Valley are about to push back the other way. Explosive early cut. Looked off in favour of a reset to Hoffman for Hutt Valley. Back to Phillip. Big fake, getting a bite out of the defense. Doing a good job of controlling the momentum of each play. Hoffman scanning the downfield. Not able to connect with Phillip. A turn to get the disc back to Epsom. McCallum puts it up, looking for Cook. What a find. Their second point of the game. The score is going to go 8-2, 25.5 minutes in to our 50-minute time cap. Hutt Valley to kick things off. Cook applying a lot of defensive pressure, but Gendel manages to get the reset through to Claridge and back. Turner cutting to the far sideline in strong position, puts a low shot up. Touching down in the end zone. Levy to bring the disc back up to the front to kick things off for an Eggs return, an Epsom return. McCallum on a great cut, puts the huge huck up. Front edge is high, it's floating. Gendel with the height is going to be enough. Great pressure. Claridge on a strong reset option. Turner cutting into space, well found. Wants to fake the backhand. Levy's there in the way. Great defensive awareness. Coming back crossfield. Chapman, big fakes to shift the mark. Goes for a short range reset. Back to Claridge, calling for cuts to develop. A throw and go. Some in motion work. Gendel putting the big forehand up. Reeled in by Claridge for the score. Hutt Valley High go to 9. High with a bit of edge. Healing back. Fielded well by Hutt Valley coach Ryan Sheridan, who we'll be seeing a little bit of later on in the week in Wellington as we move towards the Division 1 Ultimate Championships. McCallum, though, for Epsom with the disc now, marked by Gendel. Great cuts in the downfield. Huge play again. Doubleday, never afraid to put a body on the line for a layout attempt, but not able to get it in hands this time. Hutt Valley hoping to break double digits here. Great pressure, forcing the wide reset. Hoffman, it comes out a little lower than she planned. It's going to bounce off the hand of Phillip. Line drive for Doubleday, but it's going to be a turn. And a response back the other way. Off the back of Gendel's hand, who immediately fires back with a meaty hand block. Gendel puts the big shot up. Well recovered. Phillip in strong position, putting it out into the end zone. A little on the low side for Worsley, despite a great chase attempt. Pressure from Worsley enough to generate the turn there. Hutt Valley high. Spreading out, finding an isolation space. Phillip with a great cut towards the near sideline for a strong score. Putting it back on the board, 10-2. Hutt Valley high with an 8-point lead. Strong performance so far in the second half. 5 points away from a win with 20 minutes or so left on the clock. Still anybody's game. We've seen some great work from Epsom so far. We are about to kick things off in the Women's Division Final. The score 10-2, as I've mentioned. Hutt Valley High School over Epsom girls. Hutt Valley High to come out on defense here. We see the hand. The signal for readiness has been given. Huge pull with a good amount of float. Peeling back towards, touching down, inbounds in the end zone, has to be fielded. McCallum. Coming through, managing to connect with Levy. Goes through to Cook, despite pressure from Hurley. Lila Cook puts up the big shot, but it peels over a little on the early side, touching down, giving Hutt Valley High an opportunity to push back the other direction. Only 5 points away from a win if Hutt Valley want to take this game away. Connecting on the line. Great find. McCallum applying pressure on the mark. Active fakes. Getting a bite from the defense. Hurley getting a crossfield reset. Big shot looking for Chapman in position. A little bit too much. Not going to be able to run that one down. Finds Clark. Close shot right to our sideline camera. Turner with the disc, marked by Levy. Hits a midfield reset. Big bite from Cook, but Doubleday is in the way. Cook puts a big shot up, but it's going crossfield, fading away. Hurley there on defense to shut it down, keeping the dream alive. Turner to pick things up. Supported in the upfield by Chapman and Hurley. Groom actively cutting through the midfield. Resets to Hurley. Up and around. Turner in strong position. Calling contact on that. Levy getting back into position. Some contact through the disc. Well resolved. Great to see. Phillip takes it through contact. Puts the high shot up. Great pressure by Cook. Chapman not able to adjust to the falling disc. Another layout from Doubleday, who's out here like it's her job. Constantly going horizontal, putting body on the line for her team. Just waiting for confirmation of the resolution there. Looks like that's going to be a contested call. So the disc will return. Stay in the hands of Hutt Valley High. Strong undercut by Phillip. We'll see it into her hands. Marked by Clark for Epsom. Continuing up the line. Can't connect with Groom. Lila Cook to pick up for Epsom. Resets to McCallum. Back to Cook on the crossfield. It's an option. Phillip gets in the way as the disc turns over a little early. Puts the high backhand up. Well attacked by Turner. In hands, the defense spilling past. Reset to an unmarked Hurley. Phillip through contact. A harsh injury call, but nice hug, showing there's no hard feelings. Gendel puts the crossfield shot up. McCallum takes 2 touches to secure it. An Epsom disc. Doubleday cycling through. High and up over the top, which means that Hutt Valley have an opportunity here. Gendel's height causing Cook to be active. Jumping around, gets a hand touch in. Cut's not yet developing. Levy with the disc, looks off a deep Clark. McCallum puts it up though. Well stolen. Hurley trying to find Chapman. McCallum puts it up. Gendel there with the height. Great box defense, but Clark there to clean that one up. That is going to be a score for Epsom. 7 points in it.
Okay, nice work, nice work. Nice work. Quick in the water, and rolling down.
So we are back after that brief timeout. Epsom disc. Cook with the pull. Keeps it low. Deep into the defensive half of Hutt Valley. Gendel goes through to Turner. Quick reset to Gendel near sideline. Marked by Stininato. Puts the around forehand up. Cook comes down with it. Not quite enough float. Time for Bianca Phillips to get into a great position to attack that one. Cook with some really solid defensive positioning. Turner shuts that one down. Little in motion backhand through to Gendel. Looking for Claridge on the continuation. Can't quite get to it. An Epsom disc. Levy approaching. Marked by Phillip. A strong defensive position for Hutt Valley to find themselves in. What a take by Cook, though. Leading edge as it blades back in towards the ground. Putting the shot up, manages to connect to Doubleday. Continues the line drive. Cook takes it in motion. Both hands, nice and secure. Looking to finish. Stininato. Isabel Stininato with the score for Epsom. Back within 6. It's a 10-4 game. Good buddy. Still in favor of Hutt Valley High as we close out the 45th minute. So still a comfortable lead for Hutt Valley, but not so comfortable as to allow them to let the pressure off. Great pull, well fielded by Claridge. Hurley stretching into the deep space. Claridge, a very close, narrow cut through a phone booth, puts the shot up. Hurley tries for it with one hand. Great positioning under the disc, fantastic read. Not able to close, fingers around it. Giving the disc back to Epsom. It's Chenery to kick off the offense as they return. Doubleday, nice and explosive. But Claridge pushing for Hurley again. Finds her on the return journey. Hutt Valley High go to 11. Big pull from Hutt Valley. Kicking things off goes to McCallum. Quick shot through to Cook. And open Clark pushing towards the far sideline, marked by Worsley. Momentum is there. Hoffman, heads up defense, able to generate the turn there with a tip. Fires back to Gendel early. Line drive, gets to Phillip, back on the field. Engaging with Gendel, continuing through. McCallum active on the mark. Oh, a big layout by Phillip, but the disc is going to go back to Epsom. Cook to pick up, marked by Hoffman. McCallum pushing deep, the shot goes up. Despite a great attempt by Chapman getting a fingertip to it. Page Doubleday with the score for Epsom brings them to 5. Still down, Hutt Valley at 11, only a few points away from a win here, especially as there goes our hooter. Now, our next point is considered to have started as soon as that previous point was scored, that great grab by Doubleday. We're going to play out this last point here. We'll add 1 to whatever the highest score is, and then we will be doing a flat race to that number. So, an Epsom break here if they're able to generate a turn and then convert that to a score. The score will be 11-6. It'll be a race to 12. A Hutt Valley hold will see the score go to 12-5, in which case we add 1. It'll be a race to 13. So this point, potentially the penultimate point, really, really important one for both of these teams. But we'll see how things shake out once play resumes. Cook with the disc for the pull. Fielded well by Claridge. Tried for the quick break. Couldn't connect to Turner as it came out a little low. Layla Cook. I think that slipped from her hands more than anything else. The downfield Hutt Valley calling for things to pick up. Claridge poached and unmarked as a reset option. Turner, quick off the mark, trying to get that second option before the defense closes. McIntosh getting involved, goes to Claridge on the far sideline, marked by Webb. Turner puts Doubleday in a spin, hits the far sideline. The big hammer fakes. Doubleday definitely got a piece of that one. A necessary block for Epsom. Cook puts the big shot up. Are we going to see bookends? Oh, a little bit much heat as it starts to fade away towards the near sideline. Doubleday not going to get in a strong position to make a play on that one. A lot of hard work from the Epsom downfield here. Turner throws, and it's going to be a Callahan score by Gabby Webb for Epsom. Great defensive positioning. Seeing that option throw up, that blade curving back around, peeling off the defensive assignment to make a play. That is going to take us to 11-6. Now, because our hooter has gone off, as I said earlier, we're playing a game to 12. A Hutt Valley hold here wins the game for them. Epsom need a string of breaks to keep themselves in it, but they have just demonstrated how capable they are of applying the kind of defensive pressure that is able to turn the tide of a game. It's going to be McCallum with the disc for the pull, for what Hutt Valley are hoping will be the last time. Strong pull from McCallum. Gendel and Turner to start things off for Hutt Valley. Turner cutting back in, shakes free of Doubleday, gets into power position, decides to holster the huck. A heavy collision on that near sideline. No call made. Despite the contact, it's going to be a clean block. McCallum bringing the disc in. Marked by Claridge. Lets the backhand go up. Lila Cook with another break for Epsom girls, bringing them back within 4. The score is 7-11. We are always open for business here at Owen Delaney Park in beautiful Taupō to bring you the very best action from the very best sport in the world. Epsom girls with a great break there, having to come out on defense yet again. Hutt Valley with a shot to put the game away here. McCallum, Cook, Vince, Clark, and Levy for the Epsom defensive side to come out now. A little hand clap of solidarity for Hutt Valley as they respond, giving the signal they are ready to put this game to bed. 4 points in it at the moment, but a Hutt Valley score here is going to win the game for them. Gendel and Chapman. An unmarked Gendel. Looking off the deep cut as Levy peels back in to close the jaws. Chapman gets a bite out of Clark on the fake. Pushes the far sideline. It's Phillip. That Phillip-Cook matchup has been an absolute delight to watch here. Little bit of miscommunication there. The timing on the throw and the cut, not able to connect. Despite a great chase by Hurley. McCallum puts it up for Cook again. Peeling off to cover Vince in the deep space. Levy with the toe in, and it's back-to-back breaks for Epsom, keeping themselves in the game. 3 points in it. 1 Hutt Valley point away from a win. But the second half of the match is looking like it belongs to Epsom Girls Grammar, especially considering the open stages of the match. An 8-1 lead at half-time from Hutt Valley. Epsom doing a great job, putting 7 on the board and currently holding their opponents only to 3. Seeing how some of these calls have been resolved, it's great to see that while these teams are opponents, they are not enemies. There's a lot of friendship, a lot of sportsmanship on the field. Quite a few of the more senior players on these teams will know each other through various other tournaments, club play and the like. But again, Hutt Valley hoping to send out their final 5. Walking away with a win. It's McCallum with the disc again. Webb, Doubleday, Levy, Cook joining her on the line for the Epsom defense. A good roller pull out the back of the end zone, not touched by Hutt Valley, means it'll be brought up to the front of the end zone. Phillip and Turner. Great find in Claridge on the upline. McCallum getting out in front of the disc. Reset to Turner on a short-range lateral. Levy swarming, poaching the defense, sticking to the match as well, making those great switches to close down those windows. Claridge finds Turner on an upline cut in good position, putting the blade out. Phillip for the score to put the game to bed. 12-8 over Epsom. Hutt Valley High are going to be your women's division champions for the 2026 New Zealand Secondary Schools Ultimate National Event here at Owen Delaney Park. What a fantastic finish. Bianca Phillip putting that one away, returning to the field in absolute strength. It's great to see. But that is going to conclude the coverage of this match, folks. We've just got one more for you here in Taupō today. So please do stay tuned. My name, as always, is Blair Munro. We're going to bring you Hutt Valley's brother team, their Open Division team, in our final for a phenomenal showcase for you very, very soon. So stay tuned.
TV.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving. Feels good.
And we are here, folks, for the Open Division Final in the 2026. There goes the hooter. As Pakuranga College look to kick things off with a big pull. Bowen toes it in for a great little air bounce through to Anea for an opening hold for Hutt Valley High boys. What a quick way to fire things off. Hutt Valley on the board now. Score is 1-0. Our final match for the stream coverage of the 2026 Ultimate Championships for the secondary school level in New Zealand. That little air bounce shot through to Anea. A great find. My name is Blair Monroe, and it's a joy to be here with the LTTV team and the support of Whakatane MΑORI as well as our sponsors. You see the Bailey's marquee off there in the background, as well as Caltex, Apollo Projects, Nativa, and Anchor, because who doesn't love a good glass of milk? Bringing you coverage of this wonderful event, celebrating sporting excellence in our New Zealand youth. Ridwan Kanduja with the disc to bring it to the brick mark for the Pakuranga College offensive. Bentley for Hutt Valley on the mark. Comes to the near sideline. In strong position, Bowen active on the mark. Big shot goes up. Bentley in position to shut that one down. Bowen looking to fire back. Resets to MΑORI in the midfield. Goes through to Worsley. Bentley stretching into the deep space. Bowen returns on an undercut. Gets the disc. Quick work up the line. Doesn't go for the give-go, but Worsley on the second connection to jump that one in. A break for Hutt Valley boys gives them an early 2-point lead. Bowen for Hutt Valley High boys taking a knee on the field, calling assignments for this defensive point here. Pakuranga College sending out 5, looking to answer with a point of their own and get themselves on the board. This is the final. They've worked hard to get here. They're about to demonstrate what they're capable of as the pull goes up nice and high, curving back. Well fielded by Snyders. Goes back to Kanduja. Well found. Maui resetting back to Snyders. Fantastic aerial take by T. Continues down the far sideline. Back to Maui. Marked by Worsley. Kanduja cutting into that channel, deciding to stretch the space of the field. Snyders marked by Brill. Maui on a great upline cut. Gets to the outside shoulder of Worsley for the disc. Uses the high release backhand, goes around, finds Snyders back towards the midfield. Wing puts a laser show up, and it looks like there was definitely a tip off that one. Hoskin for Hutt Valley, leaving his mark on that disc, generating a turn, giving an opportunity for Hutt Valley for yet another break. Brill bringing the disc to the front of the end zone. A shallow stack set for the Hutt Valley High boys. Resets to Worsley, giving up yards in the process. Finding Daniels Fock, back to Worsley. Hoskin swarming in the midfield. Kanduja closing off the next pass. Brill goes up, nearly manages to recover it on the second attempt despite a great touch by the Pakuranga defense. Snyder's. Puts a big hammer up. Plenty of float, and Pakuranga are on the board. A great find there. Huge hammer. It's the kind of dynamism you want to see in your final matches, folks. Whakatane College back within 1 point after a great offensive hold. Big pull. Mellor to Bowen. Immediately pushes into the deep space. Puts the big shot up, a classic dump truck pull play. Bowen, one-hand take. It's a little bit nasty. Whew. Classic dump truck. Bowen with a short range offset to Mellor, and then immediately tearing into the deep space, forcing the defense to react. Bowen's height and foot speed giving him plenty of time. The trust in Mellor to put that connection up. Snyder being on a different team, maybe not having that chemistry dialed in, having to check over his shoulder. Great defense, but it's a hard connection to stop at the best of times. So Hutt Valley take a 2-point lead again. The score 3-1. Worsley puts the pull up for Hutt Valley High. Maui and Wing working to start things off. Finding Van Hemst. Goes through to Wing on that far sideline. Back around to Maui. Worsley on the mark, can't stop the upline. Wing shoots around. Van Hemst. Pinned in the corner, through shot to tie the game. Pakuranga College 2. Oh, not quite tied, sorry. 1 point in it still. Hutt Valley High up by a scant point. Although it looks like there's a call. And the disc is going to go back to Van Hemst. Players just returning to where they were when the call was made. Christie with the score. That is going to keep us at 3-2. Maui puts the pull up. High outside edge. Well fielded by Bowen early. Worsley stretching into the deep space. Anea with a quick give go. Continuation. A little bit too much pressure on from the defense there. Nakazono takes a little bit of a jump there. Bobbles from his hands. Maui puts the shot up. Van Hemst in a great deep cut, but didn't make the connection, didn't turn the head. Wasn't given quite enough time to make an adjustment to get there and put a score away. Bowen in the front corner. Worsley there is the reset. Bentley wide open on the near sideline. Finds Nakazono now. Near sideline, right around the halfway mark, goes back to Bentley. Finds a through shot in Anea. Shimmies. Worsley comes through, gets the offhand backhand release back to Bowen. Under pressure, calling for something to develop. Bentley has it now. Through shot to Worsley. Anea with a hand up in the back corner, calling for the disc. Bentley with a one through. Putting it on the board, keeping a 2-point lead. It is 4-2, Hutt Valley High over Pakuranga College. Hutt Valley High to send out their defensive five yet again. Brill puts the pull up. Fielded by Kantuja. Goes to Snyders, through to Maui. Putting the huge option up. Well found by T, but there's nothing for him to continue the momentum. Resets to Lee, to Maui. Scuba over the top. Snyders puts it away and back to a 1-point game. It is 4-3. 13 and a half, nearly 14 minutes into our final match. Pakuranga College on the line, calling the defensive assignments. Maui with the pull, high outside edge, peeling over. Still fielded well by Bowen, reset through to MΑORI, immediately trying for the dump truck yet again. Some strong defensive pressure from Pakuranga, shuts down their first option to find an open Anea. Quick movement through to Bowen, unmarked. Bentley pushing the deep space now. Worsley cycling back in, trying to make himself available as an option. The line drive, can't get jumped in. Samuel Worsley right on the doorstep. Pop shot through to Anea as Hutt Valley boys widen the lead yet again. Brill with the pull. Hutt Valley sending down their defense again. Snyders goes through. Some quick give-go, uncontested to build some momentum. Christie with the disc on the sideline, puts it up and around back to Snyders. Finds an open wing as Brill closes in around. Can't stop that wide side reset. Van Hemst goes to Nankervel. Left hand laser show right through to Christie, close to the end zone here. There's that first cut, but the disc goes back towards Snyders. Looks like he's winding up a scuba, puts a low release, puts it out. Finds Nankervel. One point in it, folks. Game starting with an early break. Has kept things nice and close as the teams continue to trade throughout the later stages of the first half of the match. Maui with another big pull. MΑORI goes to Bowen early. Worsley slams on the brakes and stretches the deep. Plenty of time, but not enough space. Whakatane with an opportunity here to tie the game. Snyders looking for an early first cut from Maui. Van Hemst then pushes into the deep space. Decides instead to go crossfield to wing. Snyders back in the middle of the field. Big hammer, putting it up. Snyders through contact. It's going to come down with it. No call, so it's going to be a clean break there. Pakuranga College tying the game at 5-5. Maui again, that high outside pull. Gonna see the brick called. Bowen to bring the disc in. Bowen puts it up immediately, looking for Brill. Comes down with it. Van Hemst got a touch nearly. High shot. Not able to connect. Good defense by Pakuranga. Maui pushes the far sideline, looking for Yonka, going through to Lee. Maui with the disc now. Goes through to Snyders. What a break there by Pakuranga College. Snyders comes down with it to take the lead for the first time in the game, going 6 over Hutt Valley High boys 5. The high release pulled down. Snyders goes to Lee. Connecting with Maui. The high release forehand. Despite great defensive presence by the Hutt Valley boys. Now on the back foot. In a game of breaks, a final match like this, so tightly contested, 2 breaks to 1. Pakuranga College have the advantage. Disc is going to fade out on the near sideline. We're going to see Bowen give the signal for the brick. Finds the break to Worsley. Huge work by Hutt Valley there to get back on serve. Not quite on serve, still a break behind, but tying the game. High pull with a long hang time. Snyder's going to be the one. But a great chase from Worsley to try and arrest momentum in the first pass. Still managed to get a near side connection to Maui, out in front of Bowen by 1 step. Nankervel with the disc now. Puts the high blade around to Kanduja. Marked by Nakazono, drops a big hammer, but it's falling down out of bounds. Defensive pressure from Worsley there to help support Hutt Valley High. Are they going to be able to convert it here? Bowen puts the shot up, looking for Annia, but it's got a lot of float. Oh, and it's peeling out towards the sideline too soon. The wind starting to pick up here in the closing stages of our day. A little bit of a cross breeze from the far side of your screen towards the near. Snyder's being forced to play into the wind now. Keeping the disc low. Maui goes back to Snyder's, marked by Worsley. Finds Kanduja on a great undercut, marked by Nakazono. Snyder slams on the brakes, a quick change of direction gets him out in front of Worsley to receive the disc. Finds a reset in Kanduja. Nankervel pushing into the deep space already. Maui goes for the shorter option. Snappy forehand through, finds Snyder's on the up line. Backhand looking for Kanduja. And a score, Pakuranga College with a great hold to retain the lead, 7-6. Once again, the score is 7-6. Great forehand find for Snyders. A backhand to an open Kanduja, getting out in front of Nakazono on defense. Fantastic find for Pakuranga. High pull, a lot less angle this time. Worsley to Bowen early. To Mellor. Bowen gets the pop up and over the top. Finds through to Worsley. Mellor with separation. Looking for Brill. Huge layout touch by Lee to get the turn for Pakuranga College. Strong play. Snatching an opportunity from the jaws of a score. Maui, marked by Bowen. Up and over, finds the scuba to connect with Snyders. Big fake. Mellor doesn't bite. The air bounce backhand goes through to Wing. Back around to Lee. Forehand through to Maui. Continues it, looking for Snyders. The timing. What a pull down as Pakuranga College go 2 up over Hutt Valley Boys High. Hutt Valley High Boys, I should say. Again, it's a co-ed school. Pakuranga College taking the lead now, cementing their performance on the first half, despite Hutt Valley High starting off with a hold and a break, going 2-0. The sword has cut with both edges as Pakuranga College into half with a 2-point lead. 8-6, it's a game to 15. Really solid performance. A necessary layout block there on your screen at the moment. Huge moment for Pakuranga College to stop Hutt Valley High from tying the game. We are going to take a short break. Oh, what a layout. We're going to take a short break and I'll be back very, very soon for the exciting conclusion of this final match for the 2026 Secondary Schools Ultimate Championships. My name is Blair Monroe. We're here at Owen Delaney Park with the proud support of Whakatane MāORI, bringing this to your screen. So please stay tuned. It's only going to get better than this.
Demons trying to say what's up. I've been waiting for this my whole life. Wanna do it again 3 4 times. Cause it's better than a dream. When you feel me, I'm never getting
Whakatane College with a clear advantage coming into the second half, starting on offense. So the Hutt Valley High boys A team here in the finals already taken the line. 5 players on with the disc in hand, ready to kick things off for defense. Pakuranga boys here, 5 on the line now. Coaching staff taking a knee, some last minute administration of their experience and knowledge. Hoping for a hold here to widen the score even further. Owen puts his hand up. The pull goes long, stabilizing in flight with enough edge to bring it back in bounds. Fielded well. Snyders cutting. Scrambling. Maui with the disc. Puts the big shot up. Looking for Nankerville. Bowen. Touch. Gets enough under it to swing it back the other way. Brill immediately stretching the deep space. Mellor goes through to Worsley. Up and around to MΑORI. Brill allowing the motion to keep it going. Worsley slams on the brakes, comes back through for a reset option. MAORI. Crossfield shot to Ania. Finds Bowen. Goes through with an around backhand to Worsley to bring it back to a 1-point game. Whakatane College still with a 1-point lead. Come out on offense here. 32 minutes in. Total of 50 on the clock. Still shooting for 15 at this stage in the match. Brill with the disc. Nice and sun smart on this increasingly overcast day to close out our tournament. High float on that one. Peels out towards the far sideline. Snyder's to pick up and kick things off. Supported by Lee in the backfield. Worsley on defense. With Brill taking the reset handler defensive position. Vertical stack from Whakatane College. MAORI breaks free, finds Christie. Huge touch from Nakazono to generate the point block and give Hutt Valley an opportunity to keep the game close. A tie here. Worsley, despite a bidding MAORI, puts it a little too low and Nakazono cannot keep it in the hands. MAORI receives the first pass by way of Snyder's. Early attack, finds Keegan T with the disc, going all the way back to Josh Lee. MAORI gets it very close to the end zone, one pass away. Snyder's in front of the defense. Spinning, circling, finding an opportunity. MAORI hot steps it in to keep the lead in the hands of Whakatane College. 9 over Hutt Valley High boys 7. Snyder's with great pull. Bowen, high attack, resets to MAORI early. He's trying to stretch into that dump cut again. Big backhand. Snyder's shuts that one down. Kanduja with the disc now. The high outside hand lets the forehand go through. Wing Cycling back through the handlers, Kanduja, despite a great big bid from Hoskin. Kanduja in a low release. Forehand to Van Hemst. And around to Kanduja again. The hammer over the top. It's turning a little early, but Christie. Oh, he's underneath it, but so is the defense. And here, getting a touch. Bowen puts the big shot up, looking for Worsley. Full field, but the early play by Van Hemst is going to be enough to generate the pressure. Worsley can't connect to it. Pakuranga College with a chance to go back the other way, wanting to widen the score, hoping for a 3-point lead. Snyder's with the disc marked by Bowen. Cuts from Christie and Van Hemst. Managing to get the disc on the far sideline on an undercut. And here, scrambling. The high around, despite a great chase by Kanduja, is not going to be able to keep it in the hands of Pakuranga College. Hutt Valley High boys have a chance here. Bowen to pick up, supported by MΑORI in the backfield. Early cut from Worsley. Kanduja peels off his assignment to help close down the threat. Puts the high shot up. And here pulls it down to bring it back within one. Great early cut by Worsley there, but good switched on defense from Kanduja, recognizing that near side threat with a thrower like Bowen. And here pulls that one down really well, attacking that disc at the height of his jump. Such a strong find. And a great score for Hutt Valley High boys. Back within one. Bowen with the big pull for Hutt Valley High. Snyder's receives, goes through to Lee early. Some quick give-go work to eat up a few yards, getting them out of the danger zone. MΑORI with the disc now. Strong handler for that Pakuranga side, goes to Nankerval. Lee making himself available as the reset. Snyder's continuing the width. Goes through back to midfield. Van Hemst. Brill on the mark, can't stop the forehand, going through to MAORI. Bowen trying to shut down that channel. A poached Lee available in the backfield, but instead, huge plays from the defense, despite Snyder being the tallest man in the bundle. Hutt Valley High going to be able to generate the block there. Huge jump from MAORI, the timing. And a chance to tie the game for Hutt Valley High. Seeing both Worsley and Bentley, yes, in the downfield for Hutt Valley High. Brill at the front of the stack. MAORI pushes to Brill at the midpoint, far sideline. Bowen taking a few yards, coming low to MAORI on the reset. Worsley in a strong position, Brill in front of his defense. But instead, the flow moving back towards the midfield on the far sideline. A laser show through and it's over the top. Good vision by MAORI here, getting a bite out of the defense. Focusing on the low release, but still over time, the climb of that disc keeps it out of the hands of the receiver. Snyder's goes up and over the top to find Maui with a big shot. Looking for Nankerval, but no, Bentley denies. Taking it to the max. Gonna see that again. Mellor cutting in and out. Worsley on the up line, cycles back into the handle space before immediately peeling into that slash cut to try and take some yards. Bowen anchoring the offense here, working as that pivot in the backfield. Worsley has it now, goes forward to Bentley, just past the halfway. He winds up the hammer. Blades over to Worsley, laser show through to Mellor in pursuit, but he's not going to be able to connect with it. Still a 1-point game. Snyder's marked by Anea. Bowen pressuring Maui, the look isn't there. Snyder's pursued hard by Anea. Has to go to the midfield reset instead. Out by Bowen, going to generate the turn. Valley in range. Gets a huge bite from Maui on the fake. Where's the separation? Hutt Valley High got a tight game there, 9-9. Big out from James Owen. What an opportunity. And first throw, a great cut. Combined with a strong pull, Mark out of position, quick to recover. Worsley on the crossfield cut, targeting that far sideline. Tying game 9. So timeout being called. 6 minutes left on the clock today, folks. Stages of the tournament. Tied game. It's exactly what we're hoping to see in a final. Teams that have fought their war with the very best in youth of the country. At this point now. The second half, the opening stage being dominated by Hutt Valley High. Time again coming in from an 8-6 deficit, but by the same token, just a few points of the game keeps the same. To start things off, giving up in college who continued to absolutely work through the second half, reclaiming that lead and then some. So we'll see if they're able to do the same thing here. Walk away with a win. Six minutes in now. Owen with the risk for the pull. Bucket out, getting their coaches a hole here. Owen dead. Waiting for the pull here. Pull ball. Curve fielded by Kanduja, going through to wing. Give go work before the defense are able to fill it. We're seeing still a defense, but some poaching the downfield. Starting the athletic fits on the Pakuranga College side. Goes back to Kanduja. Low shot. Yonka near sideline at about the halfway. Up and around. Maui at the halfway, marked by Bowen. Fakes. Working around. Wing. Put it through to Christie. Very close to the end zone here. Kanduja. The reset comes away. Acting as the release valve. Puts the blade up and around. Despite a great by Yonka score to keep the lead in hand of Kuranga College. The big shot up. Out the back end zone and gives the bricks. Oh, Maui is a great match throughout the entirety of the match. Really a strong position, continuing. Yeah, still pushing inside. Bowen there. Real options in the dead feed. Bowen with a huge layout. Not having to lay out a second time. Puts it low. Kick. Tying the game. Galley high on 10. Pakuranga on. We're going to have ourselves a game to 11. Receive confirmation wise. So this is a unit finish. Last point wins. is, and it's just a time. Every single point played as a game to 1. Owen with the disc, Hutt Valley puts shot, pull. Snyder's goes to Lee. The D scrambling finds an open Fing. Carrying significantly, Owen shuts it down. Fires back, Worsley, Ania, separation. He'll have to reach back for it. Lee with the shut defense that time. Blocks in what is looking to be the last point of the game. Snyder's to pick up. Finds Maui. Kanduja cuts open. Blades around. Fang with the score. A wing, sorry, cut the wing. Away. Pakuranga College go to 11 and take home the gold. The winners. Open Division 2026 in the New Zealand Secondary School Championships. Here live. My name is Blair Monroe. To watch teams come together to put on a fest for you folks at home. Just absolutely great to have here. Another thanks for all of our sponsors, Bailey's, Apollo Projects, Caltex, and the team for Māori. Without support, we would not be able to be here to bring this very, very fantastic coverage. Great sport of what youth sport is all about. Pakuranga College are going to be the ones who hit home with heads high in victory. Hutt Valley High working incredibly hard themselves in that match. They have to be proud of their effort today. Huge finish by Wing as we the moments brought us here today. Nō reira, kua oti mahi e tēnei rā. Ngā kai ka haere me ngā kai whakataitai kia haumaru taire. Tēnā koutou katoa, tūhono mai ki tēnei noho ora mai. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you.
MAORI.TV.
You know I never will make it back. And I can be you and I. Won't make you back.
Mete mana. Piri mai whatatatata ira. Fest 2026. Plus, Whakatane.
Get the MāORI Plus app. Download now on Google Play or App Store. Also viewing 100%
like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make MāORI Plus your mate and out.
This is
The forest should never be this steep hill country that's a road. It makes absolute sense to a forest hill. Exotics to help that process get established. Manage transitions where those pines are aggressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. So establish native forest and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
And go! Just fill up participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you can collect your savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Filling and saving feels good.
From to the city, up the coast, and stories. Oh, we're happy. Sharp as a
You're the man.
Kei reira a MāORI Plus. Kua uru mai. Play that card again. Turn it up.
Get ready with me.
Emojis there, mātou tirohanga. Howard suits. Stream with you. Download